Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are revisiting Grim Dawn. And for those that don't know, this is actually pretty cool here. I pulled up my streamer stats. I've been streaming for 8 years. I streamed Grim Dawn so much in year 1 that today, 8 years later, it is still, well, I guess 7 years later, it is still the 4th most played game I ever streamed. I bet a lot of you didn't know that about me. Before I ever streamed Guild Wars 2, I streamed 304 hours of Grim Dawn, and we're about to make it 305, because Grim Dawn just came out with a new expansion. They have said it's their last expansion, but ever since Terraria had like 10 last updates, I don't really believe that anymore from companies. You'll see I've got a bunch of characters here. I've even got a couple of level 100 hardcore characters that have never died. I played this game, I squeezed every drop of dopamine I could get out of this game. It's genuinely good. But we are going to start a new character now. So we are going to do create character. And as you can see here, you choose your name, and you choose from the 3 genders, male, female, or hardcore, whatever you identify with. So, being that we are doing this in front of a camera, we're gonna do female, because that gets me more viewers. And let's see here. I need to pick a name that I haven't already used.
Silence!
What is it, Ruins of Asterkarn? Hold on, what's the new thing called? Fangs of Asterkarn. What is that, F-O-A? F-O-A, Mukfoa. There we go. And let's see, next. And we want to start on the highest difficulty it will let me start on. This drastically increases monsters' damage and health, but you get more loot and XP, and I'm a gamer, so I'm okay with that. So we're going to create her. Fabulous. I love how the starting weaponry just looks like it's actually made out of crap. And yeah, good to go. Let's see. Yeah, main campaign. So start game. All right. Good evening, Muck people. Sub Smashy.
We paid a heavy price, but the trap worked.
You seem surprised.
It's been a while since we've had a win. How long will it hold?
I've never entrapped a being like this, but the bonds hold, for now.
How do we dispose of it?
I'm just a witch. You're the soldier.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
How do you kill a spirit, though?
If you kill the mortal vessel while it's bound, the spirit may perish within. If it escapes...
It's listening to us.
What are you?
Others of your kind name us ethereal.
Why have you invaded our world?
Your world. We existed first, but were managed by your corrupt gods. Your kind opened the way, and now we return to reclaim what by right should be ours.
This is kind of the same history as
Enough of
Necron.
this rubbish. Let's hang it.
Destroy this vessel, and I will find another. I have tasted its desires and emotions. Your kind is weak. You have already launched this war.
Do it.
Captain!
Cut him down!
What? Are you mad? Better safe than sorry.
The spirit has fled!
This is a human now.
The captain is correct. When they awaken, they won't remember a thing.
The ethereal was right. The war is lost. We're a resistance now, and we need every human survivor we can call to our cause. Maybe this one here can still die with some honor. If they ever wake up, send them to me. If they don't, bury him deep with the others.
Grim Dawn has one of my favorite starts to an action RPG, because the whole thing is like, you know, you were essentially possessed by this spirit thing, the ethereal. and they were hanging you to kill the ethereal, but then the ethereal fled. But the thing is, you were possessed once, which makes you immune to certain things, and also gives you a couple of unique abilities. Like, in worlds like Diablo, you know, when something bad happens, it's like, why didn't the character just use a Scroll of Town Portal, you know? And they kind of just pretend like the other people besides the player don't have that ability. But in this world, people acknowledge the fact that you can make town portals, and that's actually, like, something that you can do because you were once possessed. Like, it's not normal that you can do that, but they do recognize that you can do that. Let's see. Have you not played Grim Dawn before? I literally, okay, just like a minute ago, I showed that I have streamed 304 hours of this, and I have level 100 hardcore characters in this game. Now, I have played a lot of Grim Dawn before. Let's see. And you can rotate the view, it's pretty neat.
Still drawing breath, I see. You're one.
Alright, so, we're going to accept the quest. And he wants us to go into this little city, which was a prison. And we've unlocked Riftgate, we can teleport.
You're not looking
and he is going to have us go to Burial Hill. Alright. Hope Mark tries the new class. I'm more excited about the new campaign than I am about the new class, but I'll take a look at it, I can promise that. Fast regen. Constitution is converted to health when out of combat, allowing you to regen quickly. Okay. There was a few things, like, we've got a dodge button in the game now. I think that was added since the last time I played it. Okay, there's like 3 factions here. There's a bug biting the zombie. Which site was that with the gaming time? Twitch tracker. Go there, type in Mukluk, and you can see my stats. Like, you need to reach Fort Icon to play the new campaign, or you'll be around 34 when you reach it. That's fine. Now, once we get level 2, I think we could pick our first class, so just a few more kills and we'll get there. Okay, so let's go over this real quick. In this game, you pick 2 classes. So kind of like Guild Wars 1, you pick 2 classes, and then you get a talent tree associated with that class. And there's another thing called Devotion, which is this constellation thing. And essentially, like, through our playthrough, we'll earn devotion points. And, like, let's say we put, we want to go here, and this says requires 1 yellow. Okay, here at the start, we spend a point there, we get a yellow, and then this will become open to us if we want. And you know, some of the really big ones will require, like this requires 8 yellow and 15 purple. But you get lots of, you know, passives and active abilities from that. Now, because you make a combo class out of 2 things, there's a lot of possibilities here. The brand new thing is the Berserker. Berserkers are the brutal, unflinching defenders of Astrakarn that have embraced the beast god Mogdrogan's gifts to shapeshift into ferocious beast-like forms. They harness the bitter, unforgiving winds of Astrakarn to infuse their weapons and shatter their foes. When they are not assuming their were forms, Berserkers bring down their prey in savage dual-weapon combat, but any weapon can prove deadly in their capable hands or talons. So, if I click on Berserker, let me see here. Bloodfangs, Implements of War, this is Bleeding Chance, Avalanche, send an avalanche of crushing ice at your foe, Leap Attack, Fault Line, Rallying Cry, Onslaught, it's like some kind of passive buff, Werewolf. Werewolf form has its own basic attacks and cannot trigger weapon pool skills. Feral Claws, energy cost, Rip and Tear. Okay. We're Raven. Icy Talons, Cold Snap. Okay, so some shapeshift stuff. Battle Surge. Restores 8%. Let's see, what is this? As you land critical blows, you activate this passive, giving you healing and energy regen for a few seconds. Okay. Untamed Rage kicks in if you're below half health. Winds of Askarn. Chill and Askarn Peaks is legendary. 100% cast speed. Deals damage and drains energy every 0.16 seconds. Blood Frenzy. Let's see, Werewolf skill, bleeding over time, life stealing. Let's see, the Werewolf turns all your piercing damage into chaos damage, or it has an optional thing. Wereraven has an optional thing that turns all cold damage into chaos damage. Modifies Ice Talons with Frostburn. Everwinter. Hailstorm, Form of the Beast. Endless Rage. Bone Chilling Cry. Icebound. Heart of Asgard. Okay. So basically just hit things with your axe, turn into a wolf and hit things with your paws, or turn into a raven and hit things with your talons. Is pretty much the name of the game with this. So if you fancied playing the Berserker, yeah, you could combo that well with... My first thought is Soldier. Soldier's kind of the basic warrior in this game. He's got a lot of really strong passives if you just want, you know, more stuff to let you survive in melee range. My personal favorite in the game is probably Shaman. Let me see. In theory, do you like Punchy Wolf or Casty Raven more, Mug? Not really, neither of those really appeal to me. If I had to pick one, I would probably pick the Raven just because it's a little different, because there's a lot of ARPGs I've already played that had a werewolf form. And so, like, that doesn't really, you know, strike me as, like, a new thing. Okay. Let's see, Devouring Swarm, Shaman Conjures, alright. I think I did Inquisitor Occultist when I played it. I've done runs with both. I don't know if I've done that combination before, but I have done runs as Inquisitor and I've done runs as Occultist, and they were both fun. Alright, let's start with Shaman, one of my favorites from the past. And put a point into Devouring Swarm, and then put the other point into passive stuff. So, let's see. Do that. Alright, so now we've got a spell where we just throw bugs at people. Okay, so it's like a dot, so these things are dying now. Let me read this again. Controversial swarm with turn leeches you think comes in contact with. Okay, so it's kind of like a projectile that dots stuff. I'm not sure if that's how that used to be, but that's how it is now. Okay. Let's see. I thought we could open the door. She just kicks the door down. Now, there was a boat over there that goes to an island, if I recall. But I think the island is a few levels higher than where we're at right now. And since we were playing on veteran mode, let's get some more XP here before we go there. Oh, we got some nice cleave now. Very nice cleave now. Our first yellow item. There we go, yellow 3, level 3. Alright, so I am going to pay to refund this later, but for now, I'm going to sink all my points into Devouring Swarm just to have a stronger early game button. And what do we got here? Poison Scrap Metal Howdah of Spines. He's got a gun! Okay, there we go. Now the swarm is a higher level than our opponents. So we've unlocked easy first zone. Oh, that doesn't destroy, whatchamacallit. Oh, she picks up scrap automatically now. Nice. I'm not sure. I know they added some quality of life things since I last spent a lot of time in this game. Like certain things auto pick up now. That's our first hat. What is this? Two-handed sword. Most of our damage is coming from our spell now, so I'll keep the one-hander just because I can use the shield with it. And what is this? Let's see, deposit. Yes. Okay. Oh, I wonder if my stash has all the stuff from last time I played. I probably got a ton of high-level things in there. Okay, lore books. I'm just going to absorb those real quick and add them to the codex. Or whatever it's called in this game, I don't remember. Okay, yellow boots, our first boots. Got a yellow something. Okay, and what type of damage does this do again? Vitality damage and bleeding damage. Okay, so anything that boosts either of those will up my damage for the short term. New belt. I can't use it yet. New Grim Dawn is here. It is. Well, can you explain rarity of items? Yeah, so let's see if I can remember it. Hang on a sec. So in this game, there's like gray items, which are not magical at all, like what I start with. Yellow is the next thing. It's magical, but not too crazy. Green is above that. And I think blue is above that still. Like, blue is even further beyond. And I can't remember what the color of the top items in the game... Like, there are set items in the game. I can't remember what the color is, but once we've unlocked my bank, we'll be able to see all my old stuff, so at that point, I'll be able to just show you. The orange tech stuff, like scavenged plating...
Industries, corporate dispatch.
This is a material.
We have no principles.
Those are things that you can deposit into your stash, similar to Guild Wars 2. You don't have to carry those around. Alright, let's check out over here, and then maybe go over where that boat was. I don't know about y'all, but I like filling in the map. It bothers me to leave some areas, like, dark. So you're gonna see me doing this a lot. Are you limited to what weapons you can use? No. Item requirements are not based on class, they're based on stats. So, like, this belt says requires physique 69. Nice. So, as you level, you get points for the skill tree, but you also get points to spend on physique, cunning, or spirit. So, you just... Like, right now I've got 3 points unspent. But you can put the points in those, and that unlocks gear requirements. Okay, Can I kill these? Yes. Alright, so these are level 6. But since I dumped a bunch of skill points into this one skill, it can handle them right now. Alright, so since I do not need to put more points in this at the moment, we can put more points in this, which is just flat stats, and also unlocks the next tier of stuff. Do you know which class you're aiming? Well, I wanted to take a look at Berserker and just see what it looked like. And I've done that. I don't think it's something I would enjoy long term, and I don't want to play something where I'm just like forcing myself to play it. So, Shaman is my favorite. I don't know what my second thing is going to be, but I picked Shaman because I've played all of the classes before Berserker before to some extent, and Shaman was one I really enjoyed. Oh, here we go. Locked trapdoor, so I can't go in there right now. Oh, she doesn't pick that up automatically. I think I'm gonna change my left click to, actually, no, I still need it to break open things like that. So I could change my left click to move to. That way, if I am clicking, even if I'm clicking on enemies, I can move through them. But I don't know if that will still break boxes. Okay, yes, it will. I just broke one. All right, so see, now I can click to move, even though I'm clicking on enemies. So I'm gonna do that. Make it easier to control my character. What was the... R. R for health potion. Okay, I've got a couple of gray items here. I'm going to toss, deposit that, do that, and condense the inventory. Alright, so... hat upgrade. Level 6, or AoEing them down. Let's see. Okay, so now... Primal Strike. This is like if you hit something with melee, you can juice the melee up. Savagery. Grasping Vines. Mogdragon's Pack. So Mogdragon's Pack is a buff. It reserves some energy, and it gives you damage bonus, health regen, mana regen. So I'll put 1 point in that. And then just spend the rest on this for now. So let's put... Wait, what? Buffs are automatically activated. Oh, cool. Huh, okay, I think that's changed since I last played it. I remember having to click the buffs, like put them on my hotbar and click them to turn them on. So, I don't know when they did that, but that's great. Okay, I don't know if I can go through the trap door on the island, or if that's something I come back to do.
It's locked.
It's locked. I don't have a key. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we've unlocked the next tier. Alright, let's go back to the mainland. Is the map uncovered by default here, or you just scouted the entire zone? No, see there's like darkness up there? You have to walk in there to open it up. What are the things at the bottom? I assume this right here. So every time you put a point here, the line moves to the right and basically opens up more of the talent tree for you to do. But also every point here gives you those stats. So it's giving you raw stats. And now what stats you get depend on the class you pick. So if you were a soldier, that's probably going to be more strength. This guy gets 4, like right now it's like 4 strength to 3 cunning to 3 spirit and then health and energy. So Shaman is a little bit more healthy than other classes. Kind of like if you were playing a Druid in Guild Wars 2 versus an Elementalist, you've got higher base health. Not the reason why it's one of my favorites, but, you know, I welcome that. I like not dying in one hit. So yeah, we're uncovering the map as we go. Some ethereals in there. I don't actually, hold on, 12 armor. That's actually an upgrade. All right, so put on that armor. Just to tell you a short story I remember about this game, about how much I've played it. There is a armor in the game that looks like a beholder, like, you know, floating eyeball, and you wear it as a chest piece. Like, imagine you've got a beholder's corpse on your torso with your arms and legs sticking out of it. It looks disgusting. And it gives you, like, double XP gain or something like that, and it gives you, like, negative 100 armor. So, it's in your armor slot, so you're missing that armor from, like, not wearing armor, but also it gives you negative armor, so it basically amplifies damage you take, but you're getting XP twice as fast. And I leveled a character wearing that from, like, 1 to 100 without dying. There were some scary moments, but... Cannot stand on that acid. It does a lot of damage. Is there a death penalty? You don't have, like, you don't have to repair gear in this game, so there's not, like, a repair cost. I think you might, drop some, like, currency, but I actually don't remember. This is gonna sound super conceited, but I didn't die much, so I don't recall. Alright, I can open a rift gate for you. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so... And yeah, I'm not playing all the conversations here because there is years of content here that we're going through to get to the newer stuff. So I'm going to focus more on chatting with you guys than reading every little thing they say out loud. Because we've already got playlists for that. My immersion, I'm sorry. Plus, it would be a benefit to my voice to not be reading all their conversations out loud because they're not voice acted. Okay, so that's basically like a waypoint, aside from your teleport. Bags are fine, so I'm not going to go back to town right now. Was it Necro you leveled up without dying with minions in the front line? There's actually a lot of classes that can do minions. Shaman has a couple of summons, Occultist has like demon summons, Necro has bone summons. Even the assassin-type character can summon these things that's like a blade elemental. Imagine like a whole bunch of shurikens spinning around in like the form of a body. You can do summons with quite a few classes. And I do love the minions in this game. They've even got a button you can bind for pet attack. And you can control your pets remotely by just clicking that button and moving them around. I don't know if I can dot that crystal. It doesn't seem to be dying. I might have to kill everything else and then take it down slowly. Oh, there we go, we got it. So the crystal will zap you. It's kind of got like a gun, and it also keeps summoning stuff. Is it dropping? Yeah, okay, it is dropping. It just doesn't die nearly as fast as the other stuff. Probably like resistant to the damage type. Ooh, he's got a skull above his head. So they've made it so where like the boss type guys are more clearly marked, I think. Okay, so now our damage is not looking as impressive, so we're gonna need to... Well, actually, the next time I get points, I'm gonna get Summon Briarthorn, so we'll have one thing to stand in front of us. That's gonna help. I was never intending to go Bug Blast for the entire game. This is kind of just a stopgap. Yeah, he's got 7,300 health, and the other mobs have 250. So it's going to take a minute to eat through that. Yeah, I'm like barely scratching it with that, but we are playing on the highest difficulty you can start on. Almost there. There we go. And grab all of that. Let's see. Okay, so just to give you an example, this item gives you a new ability. Like, this is an activatable. So, like, you equip this item and you can put that button on your bar and fire it if you wish to. And there are quite a few things like that. Gloves. It's kind of a side grade, but I can equip that. Got a blunderbuss. That belt's a little bit of an upgrade. Okay. Are you gonna move up to ultimate? I don't know when I can do that. It didn't let me start on ultimate. So I'm on veteran right now. There we go. You can't start on it. You get an item later that lets you. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I'm fine with moving to that once we can. Now, I didn't make this character hardcore because if I do, like, slip up, like, an hour into the expansion, I don't want to have to start over. But I'm pretty confident when it comes to this game, even though it's been a long time. Okay, so Ruined Shrine. These things, you have to sacrifice something, and this just wants a crystal. I got a ton of these, that's fine. And it cleanses the shrine. Get some loot. But the main thing here is you get a devotion point, which you spend on this tree. So, let's see. For example, the turtle here is not bad for anyone. The turtle, if you get this constellation, you get this thing, you get a spell that automatically triggers when you get to half health that puts up a damage shield that blocks 500 damage. So it might save your life. Anybody could use this, but it requires a yellow to get it. So here, there's blue, red, green, purple, yellow. So I would just put a point here in yellow, then the turtle becomes available, and I could then start unlocking it when I get more shrines. That's basically how it works. And you see at the bottom it says when you finish the turtle will give you 2 yellow and 3 blue. So then you could find another constellation that requires, at that point you would have a combined 3 yellow and 3 blue, and anything that requires those becomes available to you. And it just keeps going on and on and on until you get to the crazy stuff at the end of the tree that gives you like really powerful spells. So for right now, there's quite a few things here that I don't recognize and some that I do. So like this, for example, you attach this to a spell, and then that spell or ability can fire poison in addition to whatever it was already doing. Let's see, bonus to pass. Yeah, let's just go with the turtle. I just basically sold it, so I'll do that. So I spent it on yellow, and then all of these are now purchasable for me with future shrines. So I'll just do that. Oh, I leveled up, didn't I? Okay, so we're gonna get Briarthorn, which is the main summon for the Shaman. And let's see, we don't need to be able to hit the button that often, so I'm just gonna put it on 8. And he's like a little Briar elemental thing. And if I have pet attack on my 1, look at this. I can remote control him. I love this. Every ARPG I play that is that has pet builds, like they don't all have pet builds, but everyone I play, I miss this. Look at this. I can control it like it's my own character. It's so good. Muck, have you done the prior expansions? Yes. I'm pretty sure I've done all the other ones. Wasn't the last one like the desert one? I didn't expect to get mobbed as soon as I left. So right now, he's not crazy strong, but he's alright, and he is going to help, and he'll distract them. So I can say pet, hit that, and he will ignore other stuff and focus on the crystal, and the crystal will kill the zombies around it. Now I'll just let him do whatever while I blast. Alright, pet go hit that. Like, pet builds are something that's always a bit fun for me, but games that let you micro the pets, oh my god, so it's even better. It's so much better. Oh, I didn't realize there was another one there. Hey y'all, hey Caesar. Okay, I think this is like a little mini dungeon if memory serves. How do you want this game looks like? What's up, Gamer Talk? This is a great game. I have hundreds of hours in it, but I haven't played it in years. I'm coming back for the new expansion that they just dropped. Oh my god. Skaven. Ooh, that guy's got some kind of a poison nova thing. Okay, we got a boss rat. Just gonna keep LOSing him around this thing. You know, I plan on using this Briarthorn elemental for a long time. He needs a name. Like Bob. I think Bob might have his first death here in a minute. I don't know, he has a small natural health regen. Oh, plus he's getting hit by my aura that I put 1 point into, which gives some health and mana regen. Forgot about that. Bob Zabush. Bob Zabush. Oh, George Bush. Alright. So I just took half my mana pool to summon a new Bob. New George. George Bush. Potion. I'm poisoned. Alright, George. Deposit all. The bag is actually getting pretty full here. Movement speed on these boots. I'll equip those. That is a shield upgrade. So toss the starter shield. Okay. Okay. Just going to resummon him just to make sure he has the stats from the additional 3 points I just sunk into his skill. So he's gone from level 3 to level 6 now. Grim the expansion's on sale till the 30th. I bought the expansion today. How much did I spend? I want to say 20 bucks. Is this it? Hang on. $17.09. Yeah. Got enemies fighting each other here, so three-way battle. Wait, leather spalders. I think that's my first shoulder pad slot. How are you feeling better than this morning, I hope? I feel the same. I'm okay right now. Like, I don't know that I said I was feeling bad this morning. There are some folks that ask me, like, every day, hey, how's the voice doing? Which I appreciate the concern, but, you know, unfortunately, it still hurts. It hasn't gotten better, I've just gotten used to talking through the pain. I am still on the medication that the doctor number 5 wants me to try, and hoping it'll make a difference, but... Yeah, I'm not sure what I said this morning that made you think that I was not okay. I'm the same as I was yesterday, and the day before. Let's see, I want to go back and get the right-hand side. Short sword, skill points. Alright, so I just thought of it. Well, I gotta wait till I'm out of combat, but I just thought of a test. Okay, pet's got 1291 health. Did he just disappear? Okay, so I guess you do have to resummon it after you spend more skill points on it. Okay. That's what I was trying to say. I was going to see if his hit points changed when I put the points in, because some of these games you've got to, like, if you have a spell in effect and then you level it up, you've got to cast the spell again for it to pick up the new level. However, if he just unsummons, that answers the question real fast.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, I need to go to town. So we're going to open our town portal for the first time, go back to Devil's Crossing, and clean out our bag. If you'd like, I'd rip your vocal cords out. Not sure it'll help, though. I mean, you got a replacement? Something? I might not mind.
A creature? I need some time to plan our strategy.
Okay, so he gives you some iron and some reputation. This game does have reputation. Doing quests for different people will make them like you more and makes enemies hate you more. And there is certain thresholds where once the enemies hate you enough, you'll become a nemesis to them, and they will call, like, reinforcements, like reinforcement bosses. Some of the toughest bosses in the game, they can call them to just jump you when you're outside of town. Are classes gender locked? No, they're not. I just picked a female character because it gets me more views. No, in fact, when you make your character, you just choose male, female, or hardcore. You know, the three genders. And then once you're in, like, you don't pick your first class to your level 2. Okay, so... I'm mostly going to be firing spells and stuff, but that doesn't mean I can't use, like, heavy armor and a shield, so... I don't think I care about two-handers. So for, like, rifles, two-hand axes, we're gonna sell those. And then... the best one-hander and shield I can put together. Because right now I'm firing bark and bugs at people. So here's a one-handed mace that comes with, wait, what is this? Belgothian's Shears. Hard level shot. That's interesting. Maybe hang on to that. It comes with a spell on it, but it's a weird one. So I got a few offhand items that have bonuses to spell casting, so you might use one of those instead of a shield if you're feeling confident. This has a lot of stats, so I'll put this in my main hand now. It's not the way I thought you would hold that thing looking at the picture. Okay. Alright, so the first quest was just to kill some monsters outside of town. We did that. And that's the guy that we teleported back to town. He's like, yo, thanks, buddy, what up? And some different quests here. Alright, so let me see what's in the bank.
Got something you need stashed.
Isn't there a... Wasn't there like a shared bank across all characters? Am I thinking of something else?
No, keep it stashed. Safe storage, no questions asked.
I was expecting to see all my stuff in here from like my other tunes. It's the purple button and stash. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, alright, so here's the remnants of my old gaming. Yeah, level 84. Yeah, that's some very high-level random equipment I thought was interesting. Oh, here's that armor I told you about. Yeah, plus XP gain, plus to all skills, but you lose all armor from your chest slot, and it looks like you're wearing... Oh, did I transmute this thing? Shit, I don't even remember how to do that. It's got an illusion on it. Ow, I was gonna show you how silly it looked, but I don't remember how to get rid of illusions. So another time. Okay, so just go back to this and deposit that. All right. And I remember this person is how you refund skills.
I am pleased.
So later on, I'll probably refund the points I put into Devouring Swarm, but right now it is still useful to me, so I'm not going to do that yet.
Welcome to my workshop. I saw you fighting the dead out in Riftgate. You don't remember anything, do you? Excellent. I have to say.
Alright. So it gives you some XP. And 1 point. I'll put that in Briarthorn. Are you gonna do a full playthrough of this? I'm game. Like I said, I don't have it in my voice to be reading everything. There's very little voice acted in this game. So I'll read the stuff out loud once we get to the new content, but the older content, I can't like read it all out loud right now. Alright, so he wants some scrap, I give it to him, he fixes this thing, and then he says the well is poisoned, which really reminds me of Diablo 2. Where is the... Where is it? Oh, there it is. So something's poisoned the well underground. Do any of y'all remember in D2 when like the water fountain in the middle of town would start coming out like green, and you would have to go underground and like clear all the monsters out of the area, then the water would change color back to blue? It's one of the early game quests. Okay, so we got enough points in him that he's currently... Oh yeah, he's on aggressive, okay. He's currently able to one-shot some of this stuff. That wasn't a D2. Oh, that was D1. Sorry, D1. Diablo 1. D1 had the poisoned well. Yeah, the game would either give you, I think it was that or the Curse of King Leoric. Each time you restarted it. Or the Butcher. Level 10. Now, with just about any class in this, if you put like 10 plus points into any one skill in the early game, that skill will carry you for a while. Oh, we can pick our second class now. I'm gonna be honest, I don't yet know what I want my second class to be. So for right now, we're gonna keep pumping points into George. Got one more level to spend points on him. Is the game only running at like 30 FPS capped on PC for anyone else? Mine looks fine. I haven't looked into that. There was some stuff I missed up there. That bothers me. I'm gonna go back. Nice, got some mats. What is that? Oh, secret area. And notice we're off the map right now. Sometimes you find these things, like a fake wall that it'll let you click on and you could break it and you could find some secrets. Running the game in borderless window was getting me like half the frame rate when full screen and it's smooth. Huh. I'm running in borderless window right now. Because I often have to tab out to click like stream buttons. Tell him to break. Can I tell him to break the door down? Ah, he's not doing it. Oh, I just noticed he's got a bit of a cleave attack because there was like 3 spiders there he killed in one swing. What's that? Could have been a VSync issue. Did I leave that on? I've got VSync off right now. Platinum band, probably a ring. Someone poisoned the water hole. You also have a beefy CPU. Don't invalidate my experience. Let's see. Star on the map. Oh, shrine also. That's good, that's good. Alright. George versus Villoth. Ooh. Potion. George has 5% of the hit points of Villoth, but he's beating him. With the help of bugs. Ow. Okay, I don't know what that big red thing does, but that hurt. Blue item. First blue. Alright, cleanse the shrine. Level 11. And devotion. We were talking about getting the turtle. So we have to start here. And then we can make our way over to get the shell. And boop, boop, boop. There we go, 16 out of 16. Alright. George Bush is max level now. Without items, I should say. So, for the near future, he should be able to take care of most problems we run across. While we're focusing stat points into other things. Alright. So, back to town. And boop. Do mobs drop loot? Yeah, they drop loot. They do indeed. Alright, quest turn in here. Oh no, don't have that. This guy. He just wants monsters to be killed. Turn here, I've taken care of the water.
Good, you're one of my... You've proved. Follow the road north.
Okay. Let's take a look here. 66 armor. Alright, that's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. Health attack speed. Since I'm not actually swinging my weapon, that's an upgrade because it's got some defensive stats on it. This has some bonus to pet damage, so I'll take that. With those big linebacker shoulders. Deposit materials into the bank. Defensive ability, vitality. Amulet upgrade. Amulet upgrade again. Alright, where's the merchant?
What's left of my wares.
A ring. That's actually pretty good. Okay. That should do for now. Alright. And take this back up here. Okay. Let's see. Since I made another town portal, the last portal got closed, so I have to run back up here. Hey, Jester, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. All right. I think that was actually one of, yeah, right there. That was a quest mob. Oh. I will tap the brakes for materials. It's very satisfying finding those. Savage to... Whoa! I don't remember these. I have no memory of this. So that summoned like 2 little mini-bosses. Luckily my bush is stronger than their bushes. That's a lot of loot. Holy crap. Now, eventually we will get to the point where we just filter out yellow items so it doesn't show us. Pretty sure this game had a built-in loot filter. I would just have to remember where it is. Oh, by default, I think. Ah, right you are. Yep. It's like I can go ahead and say, don't show me common items, so we don't see those anymore. You know, these other 2 targets I gotta kill, I'm wondering if they... Like, I had already cleared the village, but I'm wondering if they spawned behind me in the area I had already been through, because I might have to double back to get those. Mace, not an upgrade, just gonna sell that. I'm throwing my swarms of bugs at enemy bugs. It's a bug eat bug world. Enemy says, why do English speakers call game-controlled enemies mobs? What does that word mean or stand for? Faith said a mob is a term for a large group. Yes. Like a whole mob of people.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you?
Hello, Bircher. Bird, you'll be happy to know that in our playthrough of the last spell in the morning stream, currently the character named after you is the strongest one. And tomorrow morning, you are going to be trying to solo the boss, while the other characters are trying to hold the village from the enemy swarm. So, like I said, I'm just kind of zigzagging. I like opening up the map completely. And finding all the secrets that I can find. And speaking of, here's something. That doesn't make me happy that I have to hold the line alone. No, they're holding the line while you're killing the boss. Because there's like waves and waves of stuff coming at the base. So you're not holding any lines, you just gotta go fight the devil. That's more of like a Loch Ness monster type of thing. Splat. Go ahead and absorb that. Almost forgot I had this dodge button. Haven't been using it.
Can't do that yet.
I decided to continue playing the last spell again, half because of you, and Glenwald kind of sucks, so many triads. Yeah, that one, the final wave of that one is pretty brutal. I remember that taking me quite a while. And I definitely might have save scummed that game a couple times. It's like, it's meant to be like a roguelike, right? Like you die and you gotta start over, but like a map can take like 5 hours. So dying near the end, you know, a hardcore player would absolutely not, you know, Alt F4 the game and reload, you know, open it back up so that it puts you back at the last checkpoint. Like, a hardcore player wouldn't do that. And I'm not saying I did that. I'm just saying I know someone who might.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Good price. Those are upgrade pants. I'm just gonna change pants right in front of this guy. A good price. Wait, buy that back. That could be useful later.
Put it to good use.
Alright. Let's see. 3 skill points here. Okay. I think at this point, I'm gonna get rid of the swarm. Come back here.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
So I'm gonna pay a fee to refund those points. So I don't have the swarm spell anymore. I'm gonna put 1 point in Wind Devil. And I don't care about those. And then I could put more points in this, just for the passive stuff. I think right now what I'm going to do is just do that. So I've unlocked another tier. And put a point into Heart of the Wild, which is gain more health regen, reduction in poison and bleeding duration. This is both for me and also for the pet. Okay. You also select another class. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what I'm going to do here yet. I've enjoyed Occultist, I've enjoyed Necromancer, I've enjoyed Oathkeeper before. The others, less so. Like, I could take Soldier just for the defensive stats to be tankier, because it's kind of like a warrior. Occultist or Necro would add more summons. Occultist is kind of demon-themed, Necro is bones. Arcanist is kind of a wizard, Nightblade is kind of an assassin. Oathkeeper, I think Oathkeeper had a summon as well. What was it called? Call forth the loyal servant of Empyrean to cleave through foes and render celestial judgment. Oh, but this scales with player damage, not with pet damage. So not a lot of synergy with what I'm currently doing. Yeah. I'll come back to that later. I'm just gonna focus on Shaman right now. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Lower Crossing for the moment. I think some of the quests I've got involve some houses over here that I think I've already cleared. I'm thinking the stuff might have like respawned when I took the quest. I'll find out. I'm not sure. It doesn't have pets or healing. Yeah, I mean it's a berserker plague. It's run in and unga bunga. Or turn into a wolf and run in and unga bunga. And I was just like, I don't want to play that because I know I would get bored of it real quick, and I would get bored of it long before we were done, so I didn't want that. Oh, I need to bind Wind Devil so I can throw tornadoes at people. Wait, hold on, what? Are these permanent now? The last time I played this, these were, not permanent. Like, it was something you threw repeatedly at the enemy. Huh. Okay, that's been changed since I last played Shaman. The thing that was nice about Wind Devil is if you attach a spell to it, like chance on hit to blah 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 blah, the Wind Devil would, you know, just, it sits on the enemy and just keeps tapping them, so it could proc things often. Okay, so this guy's like, kill some Slith, bring him back, and then we'll trust you. And then you get access to this merchant. I don't think I need any of this. Amulets, sword. Level 13. So Wind Devils are permanent now and scale with player damage. This is a three-way battle. I think there's ethereals fighting beasts. Go for the crystal. Milton Hart. Oh, that's one of our quests. Okay, so we found one of our quest guys. I was like, man, this guy's taking a while to die. He's got 19,000 health. And he spits fire, apparently. Okay. Got the loot. Gilius the Decayed. That's another one of our targets. I didn't have a computer growing up, so I barely played any games, even the ones that have been out for many years. I was the other way around. I didn't have a console growing up, so I never played things like Halo and stuff like that until adulthood. In the case of Halo, just this last year. this year, Mug, barely 2-3 months ago. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's over here. Go for the crystal. Go straight for the crystal. Wait, I just saw something. I need to get out of combat test this. Hang on. I can use the pet commands to move the wind devils. Oh, that's great. I can micro the wind devils. I did not realize that. And George as well. Yeah, well, George we already knew. The Wind Devil thing is new information. It wasn't like that the last time I dipped into the Shaman class. Alright, got a cave here. Let's check it out. Beginning you overseas this past month using your channel for info, and here you are playing one of my goats. What's up, Axit? Yeah, I was showing chat earlier. Let me pause this and show it again. So, I've streamed for 8 years now, and the first year I streamed was almost entirely Grim Dawn. I've streamed 300 hours of it. And even though now I've been streaming for 8 years, it is still, in terms of hours, the 4th most hours I've ever streamed a game of. Might go back up to 3rd after we do our current playthrough. Yeah, Grim Dawn, Riftbreaker, Total War, and then this right now. But I'm reinstalling it after many years away because of the new expansion. Mug, what class are you planning to do in this playthrough? Well, I wanted to take a look at the new class, and I did that, and I don't think it's something that I would enjoy. So, for now I picked Shaman as my starter class. It was one of my favorites from the past, but I can already see they've made a few changes to it since I last played. Not necessarily, like, as part of the new content, but since I last played, there's been some things different. Second class I haven't picked yet. I'm not sure. I know in the past I've done some runs with Occultist, Necro, and Oathkeeper that I've enjoyed. Soldier, Demo, Nightblade, Arcanist, Inquisitor I'm kind of on. But, I don't know. Right now I'm just going Shaman and keeping my options open. Desecrated Shrine. Alright, so this one's going to spawn dudes. Oh, I'm trapped. No, I'm not. I thought I was trapped. Okay, so that gives us another devotion point. so we can continue working on the turtle. Turtle. How do you feel about the UI overhaul and stash goodies? I'm honestly not even noticing the UI changes. And part of that's probably because I haven't played in a few years. But I'm not even noticing the UI changes, other than the fact that there's a dodge button there now. Okay, so our main reward in here was that shrine. And there was another exit to the cave, though. I keep forgetting they added an active dodge. Yeah, same. You know, it's funny, because there are some pets that essentially scale with player stats and not pet stats, you could do a pet class without pet stats. Like Wind Devils, and what was the, on Oathkeeper, the Guardians of Empyrean. Both of those scale with the player's stats. So if you were running a build with like Wind Devils and Guardians of Empyrean, you've effectively got invulnerable summons that scale with your stats, so you don't need to invest in pet stats. But they would run at enemies and, you know, clobber them. However, they wouldn't, like, body block for you, because the enemy can't target them. What is going on? George is bugging out. He can't hit that guy by the table. I'm manually having him hit other things right now. Okay, there we go. He's fixed now. I had to switch him off automatic.
I can't carry anymore.
Uh-oh. Alright, portal to town. Got full bags. Nightblade has independent blade storms too. I think I remember that. It's like a blade elemental or something. What's it under? Ring of Steel? I remember the skill you're talking about, but I don't remember which of these is that skill. Top right, someone said? Blade Spirit, there you are. Swirling cloud of lethal blades that will roam the battlefield, slicing enemies to pieces or jagged shards. Scales with player damage bonuses. Can summon up to 2. Does bleeding, cold, and piercing damage. deposit that.
See anything you like?
Oh, I meant to consume that, not sell it. I think that's kind of a side grade for the belt, but I'll take it. Helm upgrade, now I got a goofy crown. That's probably better than the yellow ring.
See you around.
Okay, return the amulet to Sybil in Devil's Crossing. So one of the zombies we killed was her brother, if memory serves. So, turn that in, so she knows that he's dead.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got
A
left.
good price. Yeah, I'll take that.
Iron well spent.
Alright. Let's see here. Back to here. Up to players that have played Grim Dawn more recently than I have. I'm trying to remember. If you regret making, like, let's say I regret Shaman. And if I go to town and go to the lady and I pay the fee to unspend all the points in Shaman, can I change it to a different class? Or would I have to make a new character entirely? You can't spec out of a selected mastery once you've assigned points. Gotcha, okay. That's what I thought. I was just curious if they had changed that. Alright. Alright, I'll probably refund these later, but for now, I'm gonna put some points into Wind Devil, which is gonna, like, ×4 the damage it was doing. Yeah, so you can see the AoE damage is... Because, like, the Briar Thorn, the bush, is, like, one-hitting these mobs. So the mobs that are taking damage that aren't dying instantly are getting hit by Wind Devils. So that makes them a little more useful in the short term. See, they can actively kill things now. You ever played hardcore in Grim Dawn or just normal? Hang on, I'll pull up my resume in a second. Alright, so I've got 2 level 100 hardcore characters right here that have never died. But it has been years since I played this game. But yeah. I absolutely have. What's your favorite aspect of Shaman? It's got a pretty good health pool. Like, it's got some nice nice passive defenses. On top of that, it's got some nice buffs, like this one, increasing your damage output as well as your health and mana regeneration. Just makes your sustain really nice. I really like this buff tree. The Briarthorn isn't the most amazing pet, but it's a companion that gets some pressure off of you. I like that. It's got a few totems that are pretty nice that you can attach skills to from the devotion tree. And its most powerful summon, well, really technically the only other summon besides the Briarthorn, is called Primal Spirit. And essentially, this thing has a cooldown. You can't have this out all the time unless you're in some really late game gear. But when you do summon it, like, it will shred things. So it's kind of like you've got a big call and back up, I need help taking this boss down kind of thing. But you can't have it out all the time until you get some endgame gear. Okay, so I need to resummon him. And head back up to where I was. Strong resume will let you know if a position opens up. I know, the monsters respawn because I exited out to the menu, but that's more XP, it's fine. Primal Spirit is the button of Sin Dudes. It's more of one dude. The thing, it's kind of like a manticore looking thing. It's like a... It's kind of like a big cat with a scorpion tail. But I just remember, like, it hits really, really hard, and then it vanishes. But, and then it's got a 45-second recharge. So until you've got, like, a lot of cooldown reduction, which is a thing, once you get enough cooldown reduction that you can resummon it before it expires, then you can have a Primal Spirit always on the field, but you need a hell of a lot to do it. But I would say in terms of, like, affecting the battlefield, even though you can't have it out for long, it is very impactful. Necromancer is, of course, also great, but their thing is more, you know, army of weak skeletons rather than summon one big dude. And then Occultist has a Hellhound, which is like a squishier but more damage-dealing version of the Briarthorn. And it has a... what is the other one? Oh, it's like a familiar. It's like a little bird that shoots lightning. Do you plan to combine Shaman with Berserker? I don't think so, but I'm definitely going to combine it with something, but I'm not sure what yet. But I looked at Berserker, and it seemed a very melee Unga Bunga, which is just not my style. So for now, we're going Purist Shaman, just to get up the skill tree faster, and then we'll figure out our combination thing later. The bird also heals quite a lot. Does it? Hold on, Occultist. Alright, Summon Familiar. Shoots lightning. Mend Flesh. Channels Eldritch energies to mend the flesh of wounded allies. Oh, yeah, it does. I didn't even remember that. Storm Spirit buffs everyone with more damage. Lightning Strike shoots lightning. Bonds of Bismeal, a buff that channels your mana bar and gives you more pet damage. Doom Bolts, which is just a big, like, FU bolt. Curse of Frailty. Sigil of Consumption. Sigil of Consumption is one of those spells where, like, you throw it and then it does, like, pulsing damage. So that one I remember was also good to attach spells to, because you'll fire it, and then if it's like, let's say, a 20% chance on spell hitting enemy to fire this other spell, it would proc it a lot because it did like a tick, repeated ticks. Does Occultist lack an exclusive end skill? It's got possession, which is a mass. You notice it's like a massive buff to a lot of things. So that's specific to occultist. And then Doombolt, which is a massive nuke. Level 1, 484 chaos damage, 303 vitality damage. Big buffs to pet builds. Give the Hellhound a fire breath. Those are all end occultist things. Necromancer. You know, you of course have raised skeletons. You're gonna have just a bunch of weak guys. Summon Blight Fiend. I don't remember much about this. It was like some big rotting abomination type thing. Drain Essence. Siphon Souls. Harbinger of Souls. Exclusive skill. Reap Spirit. Let's see. What's this? So this one, like, does damage to an enemy. And I think if it kills them, it summons, like, a Reaper to fight for you for a limited time. Master of Death is also an exclusive skill that gives buffs. It buffs pet damage, but less than the Occultist does, but then it also gives a bunch of other things. Let me see, does Shaman have an exclusive thing? So Primal Spirit, I know I'm going. Wait, 1 plus 6. Wait, what? Oh wow, this has +3 to Primal Spirit. And so does this. I've already got +6 levels for Primal Spirit. I'm not even halfway to it yet. I'll probably replace this gear by then. Primal Bond, exclusive skill. Has some bonuses to pets, as well as some damage absorption for you. Stormcaller's Pact. So this is like, if you were going Unga Bunga, this adds a lightning damage to it. I don't know, if you were going to go Unga Bunga, Shaman with the new Berserker might be fun, because you could do a lot of elemental damage. It feels probably like a WoW enhancement Shaman. Like, while meleeing, you've got lightning and ice and stuff coming out. What's exclusive skills? Imagine that they're buff spells that are so powerful you can only have one on at a time. So if you have 2 exclusive skills, you gotta choose. You can have one of them. Kind of like in Guild Wars 1, the elite skills, you could only have one on the bar at a time, because they were just too good. Prisoner calls for help. I'm from Devil's Crossing. I could get you back there. Do you have any money? I'm opening a rift. Yeah, this game, I'm reminded of a thought I had when I played Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Like, I love this game so much, I wish that they had the budget to voice act the whole thing. Is the story in this, like, I genuinely like it. It's not one I can fully voice at this time, for reasons I've already gone over, but it is pretty solid. There's quite a few, like Path of Exile is a great action RPG. The story does not pull me in, so even though I've played 1,000 hours of it, I can't freaking remember any of the story. Other than you were washed up in Australia and everything's trying to kill you. That's it. That's all I got. But this game and Last Epoch, you know, the early Diablo games, like, the gameplay is fun, but the story is also fantastic. Oh, God. Level up. Speaking of, I need to get a cough drop. If you give me just a second. Okay. I've got a few blue things here. I don't know if they're gonna... No, it doesn't really seem like they appeal to me. They should sell for a good amount, though. Alright, so currently Wind Devil does up to 234 damage per 2 seconds. Now it's 406. So almost double. So we're going to put points into Wind Devil just for clear speed. And then I'll probably move them later on by paying the respec fee. Crafting reagent. Alright. Target locking onto the boss guy. Oh, he's actually going to kill George? See, he is still dying just from the Wind Devils, but it's slow. Ow. Summon George. Oh, I'm frozen. There you go. Hey, Wolf. Got like 3 named mobs in this pile. Alright. I still haven't spent any of my stat points because I'm just not sure what I want to do, but this way if I get some gear that's really good and I want to use it and I don't meet the requirements, I have some unspent points and I can fix that real quick. Have you had a chance to try out the Harbinger changes? Any thoughts? Talking about Guild Wars 2, I have not played Harbinger changes, no. I've only played Druid since the new patch. How's it goes, Grim Dawn? It's going good. It's good to be back. We're still in the early game right now. Water's too deep, can't go across there. So I can pay to repair the bridge, or take the other path. I want to take the other path just because it's longer and get more loot and XP. How's your druid feeling? I know some people were upset about the days in World v World. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Overall, I like the change. Lost the days. Staff 2 and Astral 4 are now far more useful for any build. So overall, I like playing with the changes than more than I'm unhappy about losing the days. I do think it's odd that they added stability onto Glyph of Equality in PvP, but not for World v World. But not a deal breaker for me. But if they had put the stability on there, I would have probably added the skill to my build. Well, I don't remember, but the last two caves we went into had a shrine in it. And I'm wondering if this one's going to have a shrine somewhere, so trying to be thorough here.
My inventory is full.
Rip. Alright. Portal?
See anything you like?
Let's see. Fast deposit crafting stuff. I might be able to filter out yellow items at this point. There's certainly a chance that I could get an upgrade from yellow, but the chance is getting lower. Could use that. A lot of health. I'll hang on to that as a maybe. There's a lot of hit points on it. Okay.
It's a good use.
And got a quest to turn in here. Alright. And I think we're good for now. Alright, head back. I think I'll do that. Let's, I'm gonna filter out yellow quality so I don't see that anymore. So we'll just start picking up green and above. Yellow's good for selling. Yeah, but because I have played this game in the past, I have bukus of resources. So I'd rather reduce the number of trips I take to town. I don't remember what was back here. Sunken Reliquary. Oh god, these are level 25. Oh jeez. Well, the Briarthorn can hurt them because I've already sunk 16 points into that skill, but they are 10 levels higher than me. This is the haha I'm in danger moment. Probably getting a lot of XP though. Bro, what? This guy's healing. I don't think George can outdamage his healing.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, shoot. Oh, here it is. Skeletal Priest. This guy's doing it. Oh my god, we got mechanics now. Alright, so this is doing up to 400 damage. Now it's 570. Target the priest first. Wind Devil damage is starting to be noticeable. That. Add that to our codex. Target the priests. Alright, so the priests are glowing yellow, so I just need to kill those first. And they can apparently heal from a very long range, because that one from earlier was like off screen. You know, if I, hypothetically, if I took all my points out of the Briarthorn and put them all into Wind Devil, my clear speed would probably go up. But, like, for like, you know, big groups of trash mobs. But for bosses, it would be the opposite. I think I'd be a lot slower on bosses. Are potions infinite? Like, they obviously have a cooldown, but seems like they don't run out. I'm trying to remember, was there ever a point in time in Grim Dawn where potions did run out? Yes, okay. I thought I remembered that, but I wasn't sure if I was getting it mixed up with another game. New Briarthorn. Constitution exhausted. I gotta find more meals. Exalted Stash. Is this our reward from doing this high-level side area? Oh, ambush. Oh! That's our first death. So, as I had already said, that whole area was like 10 levels higher than me, and I rounded a corner and 4 skeletal crossbowmen shot me, and I just dropped. Is this like D2? Yes. It is an action RPG. It is the same genre of game. Well, good thing I didn't make the hardcore character, since I'm punching upward to an extreme degree. I'm just remote controlling the, hang on, get the priest. Okay, got the healer down.
When does Diablo show up?
What the heck? George got like stunned or something. He wasn't doing anything. When does Diablo show up? What's up, Vandal? Oh, level 28 boss. Alright, so let's just sink all these into Wind Devil so it hits harder. Oh my god, he's got 200k health. His health is going down.
It's invisible dance!
Very, very slowly. He's level 28. I am 17. Oh, snap! Ritlu, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. That was a huge help. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But this guy, High Priest Roldorathis. We are going to try to keep this guy around a wall from us, because he's trying to shoot some kind of magic at us. And just keep sending stuff at him, but oh my god, this seems like it's going to take a while. Okay. He hit me with one spell. He threw like a frost grenade thing, and it killed me around the corner. Alright. I think we need to leave him alone. Let's see. Ridley also said, dropping by to say, really appreciate your Get to the Point raid guides. I'm getting all my legendary gear from Puggy raids after learning the mechanics from your videos. Yo, thank you. It is nice to know that those are still helping. Those are an example of I made a video that I wish existed. Because when I was trying to learn raids, like, there was already some guides out, and they were helpful, but holy crap, they took a long time to say fire bad. Okay, someone asked me if there was XP penalty when you die. I think there is, because when I clicked on my gravestone just then, it said, like, some XP recovered. Alright, so I'm gonna leave that guy, because even if I did kill him, it would take a long time. So, I have to do that another time. We did get the Exalted Treasure Chest in the back of the cave already, though. Those are much easier. Those are not 11 levels higher than me. Did you join the shaman? If I recall, the little tornado scales to your stat and I count as a pet. That is correct. They also changed it since the last time I visited the shaman class in this game. At that time, the little tornado was like a spammable spell, but now it's just like a thing that's constantly out. So that got changed at some point. Mike, have you played Mass Effect 2 or 3? I have not, no. There was a discussion of playing... What was it? Like Mass Effect Legendary Edition or something like that on stream. But then they the music company behind the game started copyright striking like every streamer that played it. And I was like, oh, well, never mind. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I don't know if that ever stopped, but that was the leading reason that I didn't. I do like games that don't scale all content to your level because it gives meaning to both exploration and getting stronger. Yeah, I like that too. That is a lot of acid or poison or whatever that is. A pool of nope. Accurate. Oh my god, I almost missed this. That's a devotion point. So just gotta kill whatever monsters spawn around the shrine and cleanse it. Groovy. And devotion. I put it into the turtle. One more point and I can get the actual activatable thing from the turtle, which is the tries to shield you if you're about to die thing. Just for some more insurance. I'm sure I missed a lot of stupid devotion points. Yeah, one thing I like about them is the world map. Hang on. This one? Look, you can see the shrines that you found, and they're checked off if you did them. So if you walked right past it and missed it, it'll show the shrine on your map, which I think is nice. Alright. Waypoints. Got a beak. Some XP. Quest guy here. very noticeable that the tornadoes are doing actual damage now. Leave a portal there just in case. How's the game? Hey, Alpha. I've played the game before, but it's been a long time, and they just had a new expansion out today, so I'd say it's great. I'm not in the new area yet, but I've already seen some things that they've improved on in the early game. Oh, I'm playing Legendary Edition because I played 1 and 2 some years ago, never the 3rd, and now that I'm replaying 1 and 2, I'm realizing again why so many people love them. I think I'm putting them on my favorites after these playthroughs. They stand on their own, but give me vibes for KOTOR 2. Yeah, I played Mass Effect 1, but I think I would have liked it more if I had played it, like, back when it was, you know, fresh. But I played it way after the fact. But I did really enjoy, you know, the games where, like, your choices mattered and stuff, like Dragon Age Origins. So I think I probably would have liked it had I played it when it was new and there wasn't games that were, you know, came out so much later. Savage Totem. These totems, I have no memory of these either. I don't know when they added these things in. They seem to summon like mini bosses and stuff that you fight for loot and rewards. Level 18. Alright. Temporarily maxing out Wind Devil. It now does up to 898 damage per 2 seconds when it's on top of a target.
Move along now, stranger.
Okay, got the blacksmith rescued. Molten spider. Not in a fire area or anything, but just here in the forest running around. Setting forest fires. Level 23. I'm 18 now, so that's less of a difference than earlier when it was 17 versus 28. Okay, so he can stun me. This hurts. His life is going down, but it's slow.
It's locked.
Can't open the chest, probably because he's not dead yet.
Can't do that.
Oh god. Oh man.
That skill's not ready.
Oh man. I don't know about this, chat. Like, his health is going down, and he's just got 184,000 hit points. Mug's DPS is just no. It's doing damage, but he's just got, like, he's got almost 200k health. I have 1.6k. He has over 100 times my hit points. Ah, dang it. Summoner builds are truly the epitome of high-octane gameplay. I'm not looking for your approval. I'm imagining Mug's character running in circles screaming. Yeah. Now, for our level, we've got 2 skills max. We're doing damage. But that guy is, what, 7 levels higher than us? Have you considered using a ranged weapon of sort? Yeah, I consider. I was using gun and shield for a while, but it hardly did any damage. Like, here, let's just pick one. It's like this gun does up to 139 physical damage per shot. Realistically, it would do 80 to 90 on average. So let's just say like 85 DPS. Like the tornado sitting on something does 450 DPS. It does 900 damage every 2 seconds. So it's like just the damage of the weapon just for a basic attack compared to a maxed out skill is extremely negligible. And if I was using the gun with a skill that supported it, that would be a different thing. What is this? Fangs is out? Yeah. shrine, nice. That's actually huge, because we're close to finishing the turtle constellation. Done. Okay, I just had to sacrifice an item to it. One thing I don't know is, like, if 3 Dust Devils sit on top of or Wind Devils sit on top of an enemy, is it going to take ×3 damage? Or is it simply that having 3 of them is just more surface area, but they don't stack in damage? I don't know. Alright, so we have to attach the turtle constellation to something that we've got going, so the buff we already have, as long as the buff is up, the turtle constellation will be up. Also, it will gain levels. So now, with a 32-second recharge, if we get knocked below half health, we will get a 500 hit point shield. Oh, there's another exit to this place. Where does this go? Got that. Break the wall. Man. We're AoEing down a big pile. Spider balls. Is this Shaman Star? Yeah. Haven't made up my mind on my crosspath yet. Ooh, named guy. Get the crystal first, guys. There we go. Uh-oh, frozen. Okay.
My inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Bag's full. Alright. And that's with the filter on so that we're not seeing yellow loot and below, so it's all green and above stuff. Love World v World Rush. I got 3 gifts of battle in 3 hours. 3 in 3 hours? That's even faster than I thought was possible.
I'll give you a good price.
Congratulations. He's gonna give me a good price. This has a bonus pet stats, but I lose the movement speed, and I don't want to give up the movement speed. So I will begrudgingly sell that. Oh wow, if you were a melee build, this would be amazing. 33% chance on critical attack to heal your wounds. Neat. One thing melee builds in almost any game all like and have in common is they love lifesteal. Hello, what's this? Marrow Band, +2 to summon Briarthorn, which is my pet, and +2 to raise skeletons, which is Necro. So you'd have to be a Shaman Necro hybrid to appreciate both of these. 20% chance when hit to summon a Stalwart Guardian. I wonder how long it stays out. It doesn't say. Or if it's permanent. So I could use this now, mainly for the +2 to Briarthorn, and it has some pet stats on it. Hold control to show details. Oh. Lives for 22 seconds, 33-second recharge. Cool, thank you.
Put it to good use.
Alright, so now, let's see, 5941. Okay. 6273, okay. So now, effectively, the Briarthorn is level 18 out of a maximum of 16, so he's over-leveling now with that ring. Okay, finishing off my drink. Alright, grab those things that my bags were too full for. Break that. Spooters. Zoom that out a little. Dude, these are like goblins. Who gave them guns? Who gave the goblins guns? It's like the go do a crime meme. There's a XP thing in there. How do I enter this building? Level up. Take that wall down. Oh, potion. I suddenly half health. We got shot. Back in Titan Quest, what was your favorite class or combination thereof? I don't remember Titan Quest very well. I played it through once, and it was way after its time. I remember I had fun, and I remember I tried to. There was like a skill that had some like wolves follow behind you, kind of like pets, and I tried it, but they didn't scale. So in the end game, everything was killing them in like one hit, and they were worthless. So I remember I had fun with the game, but it didn't have a lot of the common stuff that modern ARPGs have to make skills be not worthless in the later parts of the game. Titan Quest 2 and EA, yeah, and I will definitely play it. Hold on, is there a waypoint? Okay, yeah, I should get this waypoint and then go back down and finish clearing the area we were just in. Three mini-bosses. Okay. Let's see. Wendigo Totem. Men's Wounds. Restores health. Drain life force from nearby foes while creating a soothing aura that heals allies. The totems are taboo for most tribes. So it does damage to enemies around it and heals allies around it. And Raging Tempest adds cold damage and slow to the Wind Devils. Ground Slam adds a new attack to the Briarthorn. Let's do Raging Tempest for now. Move Wind Devil over there. since it's not a spell that we have to. Because when I first put it on a hotkey, I did not realize they had changed it to not be a spammable thing. So I had put it on right click at the beginning. Gloves. It's a dude.
Well, I'll be.
Alright, we have acquired a cook for our town. Kill the shaman first. There we go. Can repair that. I think that's another higher level area or something. Because it requires dynamite, which I shouldn't have yet, but I do have some from my, like, shared account storage. So I don't think I should go in there. Because earlier we went into an area that required dynamite, and it was like level 28, and I was 17 or something. And I got one shot twice. Night. Good night, Wrath. Want to pop in tonight, say hey, good luck with the rest of the stream. Tomorrow's my last work day before vacation. Going to the beach for me and my wife got married. Aw. Hope you have a good one. I see you redeemed the wizard hat as well. There's a little bridge there, but I want to map this out. You know what, hold on, do a little test here. I'm gonna dismiss the pet. So, we just got the Wind Devils, right? Wind Devil says it does, and I'm just gonna round it, let's say 800 damage over 2 seconds. And it also impairs their aim. Okay, so 800 damage over 2 seconds. So we're thinking 400 damage a second or 800 every 2. So we should be able to tell if these are hitting something, if they're stack, if they're all hitting the same guy. So like, go over there. Wait, what is this? Oh, I think that one thing of mine just procced that gives me like a summon when I get hit. It's like a dog. I honestly can't tell. Because some of these are absolutely dying slower, but that might just be because they're resistant. I think I'm seeing stacked numbers. Oh, hey Chip. What's up? Chip just walked in. They stack. I just saw two 200 plus damage sticks at the same time. They were pathing really weirdly there. Lore. Oh, not lore. I bring that back to town. It's a quest item. I thought it was one of those little pieces of paper. There is basements here. Is this an AFK build? We'll get there someday. At the moment, it's basically homing damage, which allows me to focus entirely on dodging. Which is still not enough sometimes. Next basement. Oh, it's out there. Babysit the tornado, guys. Round them all up and run them into the tornadoes. I seem to recall the Demolitionist Inquisitor is crazy. That would be a lot of fire, both holy and otherwise. I always felt like pet build's really strong early on. I'm of the opinion that in Grim Dawn, if you take any early game skill and sink 16 points into it, it's going to carry you for 10 to 20 levels. And then you could just focus on, you know, spreading your points out and trying out other things. And then when you finally move on to another skill, you can go to town and refund the points that you put into the one thing. But yes, I like pet builds. And there are quite a few to choose from in this game. Wind Devil's kind of like an aura. The damage doesn't stack until you get the Maelstrom node. Wind Devil is instilled with static energy that strikes down foes with bolts of lightning. 3 targets maximum, 5-meter radius, lightning, and electrocute damage over 2 seconds. Okay, so you're saying each of the 3 Wind Devils would fire their own individual lightning bolts, Mr. Grunson? Gotcha. When you have a skill that says scales with player damage bonuses, so it doesn't care about the weapon in your hand, it just cares about like modifiers to damage. Get this guy off me. That's total modifiers, and it doesn't use plus pet or plus minion. Do you think it's possible to make a viable build, like, to get through all the story stuff using skills that are pet and skills that are not pet combined? Because I'm having trouble deciding right now. But modifiers on your weapon could apply, like +% cold damage. So what about, like, okay, let's say I've got Primal Bond, which has 54 bleeding damage over 3 seconds. Would that bleeding over 3 seconds apply to the Wind Devils? Like, they would get a chance to bleed enemies? No, flat damage like that applies to weapon hits. Okay. Alright. Hello. My hat is bothering him, chat. He's the brim of the hat is invading his space on the back of the chair, and he's not happy about it. Hey. I love converting damage types because the appearance of skills actually change to match. Here's another odd question. So this skill, Raging Tempest. 5% slow on enemies for 1 second, and -3% to the elemental resistances of the target. Does that keep stacking? Like they hit them and they're -3, -6, -9, and so on? Like continuing to do amplified damage, or is it just the one thing? No, it's the same debuff? Okay. How much is this game selling for? Like the whole game? I've had it for years. I can check though. It's $25 for the base game. If you get the game with... What is in this? Oh, what's in this? So there's the base game and there's, what, 3 expansions? So I think there's a... I just paid $17. I mean, there's a sale going on right now, and I already own the game, so I can't see it in the bundles. But there's the game and 3 expansions, and they just came out with a 3rd expansion today. That's why I'm playing it. And I got the new expansion for like 17 or 18 bucks as, you know, standalone. Love the auto pickup. Crumbling wall. Thought so. I'm off the map again. Hidden remains. One of those secret little treasure rooms. Nice little bit of visual storytelling here. Someone tried to survive the demon attack by making a ring of salt. But it looks like something fell and disturbed the ring. And now there's blood everywhere. Skeletons, best leveling skill, 100%. Skeletons are great. They trade quality for quantity. So until you get to something that has like a strong AoE, like a boss or something, it's fantastic. But then you'll get to a fight where the thing just like does a big explosion and kills them all, and you're just like, oh crap. Which is honestly the way it should be. The weakness for a build like that should be area of effect damage. Oh, I am remembering a secret in this area from years ago. Let me see if I can find it. Totem. Backing up a bit, the last one summoned a bunch of dudes. Focus on that one.
It's only the beginning.
Is there a doorway here? Might have to go all the way around. Oh wait, can I go down the hall? Oh, here we go. I think it was this. Yeah, this is it. So I remember this. You can go over here, enter the water, which is off the map, and then follow it around. And see, we're off the map right now. And then there's like a hidden dungeon over here. I know where like a handful of these are, but just because this one exists, I'm sure there's like a dozen more that I don't know about that are in the game. Thank you for that tip. Are you playing this, Darth? Demuck and Visigal, that old lady? I actually don't know of a way of ending that conversation where they join your town. Because like, you're inviting them to come to the town, but they're crazy and they attack you. the door open. Not at the moment, but I started a new playthrough a few months ago, and then I got distracted. I'll go back now and get it the next time I start the lineup. Yeah, so... Oh, this was the island passage. So that tunnel then takes you over here to, like, this island. Forgot about that. I remember there was a secret there. I forgot that it led to another landmass. Trying to manually target down all these glass cannons that are in the back. Okay. Put a point in ground slam, and then resummon him, so he's got a new ability now. Let's put 1 point in Wendigo Totem, so this damages enemies and heals allies. So I'll put that on my right click. Not sure if I should bother sinking points into Raging Tempest or just go straight to the right for Maelstrom and stuff. I guess I'll just put that point there for now. Alright, so let's see this. So that's the totem that hurts and heals. Can I have more than one out? I think when I summon a new one, the old one disappears. Yeah, okay, so just one. How far away from me can I summon this? Not very far, like 5 feet in front of me it looks like. Game of multiplayer? Yeah, it does. I've played it multiplayer before. I don't recall how many players can go into a game, though. I'm not sure if anyone in chat remembers that. But yes, it does have multiplayer. I'm pretty sure it's like direct peer-to-peer. I don't think, at least last time I did it, they didn't have like an online servers or something. It's like one person hosts, then another person's joined. I like that the mana cost of this totem is pretty cheap. It's easy to just throw it out like every fight. Up to 4 players. There we go. The multiplayer is actually pretty good. Never had any lag or desyncs. I didn't do many multiplayer sessions. I had a friend that I was, telling about this game, and we didn't have any problems when we did it. me tab out really quick. Let's see. Okay. Isn't it boy's bedtime? Boy is actually sleeping over at his grandpa's house. He's hanging out with my dad. So he is probably fat with pizza and playing on his Nintendo Switch right now or something, if I had to guess. We got a star on the map. I'll take out the crystal. Take out the crystal. Okay, desecrated shrine. I wonder if this totem only heals you when it hurts enemies, or if it heals you even if there's like no enemies nearby. Okay, so we got a devotion point, so we're just going to finish the turtle constellation so that we get the complete constellation bonus. And as you can see, that unlocks a whole bunch of other stuff. I have an inventory management playstyle question in this game. How do you handle loot drops that are too high a level for you to use at the moment? Do you keep them or just say muck it and get rid of them? If I think I will use them later, I keep them. There is plenty of bank storage to be able to just put it into storage. And you unlock the bank after like 15 minutes of playing. Got a lot of stuff here. Another ring assault guy, but this one's alive. Teleport him to town. PoE was the true successor to D2. PoE is fantastic. PoE and Grim Dawn were both clearly made with people... Both clearly made by people who played D2, loved it, and then tried to make something with passion to continue that type of thing. I love them both. Last Epoch, although Last Epoch came out way later, I I firmly believe that, you know, Last Epoch was made by people that probably loved D2 as a kid. It's also fantastic. Yeah, the totem's healing is very noticeable in the Briarthorn, because the totem heals for 3% of the target plus 60, so it scales with the target. Briarthorn has 7,000 health, so I'm seeing its hit points jump noticeably when it does the heal. It's not really doing noticeable damage, I'd say, but the heal for sure. I think Grim Dawn is closer to D2 than PoE. The skill system is a clear spiritual successor as opposed to PoE's Sphere Grid style. Yeah. I enjoy them both. Like, both of them do things the other doesn't do that kind of scratches the ARPG itch for me, so... Sometimes I'm in the mood to play one and sometimes the other. A mood I have never had since I finished the game once was going back to play D4. Other than when they add new story, I'll go back, play the new story, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. Ooh, we got a named thing. The totem right on his head.
My inventory is full.
Alright, so... Yeah, I don't think the totem heals except when it's hurting an enemy. So, you could almost think of it like it's doing a life transfer from the enemy to your allies. The totem seems to only be healing when it's hurting an enemy. But when it is, because it's percentage-based, it's doing substantial heals on the, Briarthorn.
Come see what's left of my wares.
My wares. +1 to all demolitionist skills. Imagine getting that as an early game demolitionist. Probably be nice. Keep that as a maybe. That's an upgrade. New gloves. Ooh, a set item. Gives bonuses to all demolitionist and arcanist skills. That would be amazing if I had interest in playing either of those. Gut Wrench Eviscerator. Place the boots.
Put it to good use.
Let's see. We still haven't picked our second class. Just want to skim over demo, since I just got some good demo gear, and just see if anything catches my eye. An explosive packed with more explosives. The big one. Load your mortar with the big one, which fires towards the beginning of the trap's barrage and then periodically loaded in subsequent shots. Resulting colossal explosion will leave enemies shell-shocked if they survive at all. Look at the buffs at the top. Yourself and nearby allies are buffed with living flame that augments attacks and retaliates at enemies. Fire damage, fire, lightning, burn, and electrocute boost. And boost to physical, pierce, trauma. Yeah, that would affect the Briarthorn. I don't know if it would affect the Wind Devils, because they're technically not pets. I don't know if they would get hit by buffs or not. But the bonus to electrocute would affect me, and the Wind Devil inherits my bonuses, so I think it would get the bonus through that method. Mortar looks kind of fun, because that's kind of like playing like a totem style. You know, you just put these down and run around and they pew-pew. Other than that, Arcanist... Yeah, Arcanist is kind of like a wizard. Occultist. Yeah, I've done Shaman Occultist before. Of the builds I've played, that's probably my favorite. The Bonds of Bismael is a buff to all pets' health and damage and attack speed. And then you'd have the Briarthorn, which I have, and you'd have a Hellhound and a Familiar. So you'd have 3 perma-pets. And then the Shaman has the Primal Spirit, which is a limited time powerhouse. Yeah, so I know that this would be... Also, the bird can heal you. Or the other pets. If the other pets are almost dead, the bird can heal them too. Necro... Yeah, you have an army of the Bone Boys. The one Blight Fiend, which is like a big gassy zombie. Yeah, so Shaman, Necro... Shaman, and Occultist, and Necro. Any 2 of those works pretty well. Inquisitor... My first character was Demo, and I forget what, but Mortar was just really fun. So kind of like the Wind Devils, the Oathkeeper has the Guardian of Empyrean, which is like these 2 knights made out of light that fight enemies. They're invulnerable, so they don't like hold enemy aggro, but they are kind of like, you know, homing damage that's near you at all times, kind of like the Wind Devils are. So I'm wondering, is there anything in Oathkeeper that helps with survivability? Safeguard, shield bonus, gives a bunch of bonuses to shield. Smite. Eye of Reckoning. It's a melee bonus. Shield charge type thing. Throw your shield. That's a Captain America thing. Look at the bottom 2 rows. Presence of Virtue. That's an offensive thing. Okay, there's some shield buffs, health buff, energy. Buffs to resistance. Wait, 5% resistance to life reduction. Activates when health drops below 66%. Bunch of boosts kick in for 5 seconds. So, emergency type thing. Some resistance here. Reduce stun duration, freeze duration, entrapment, petrify. Plus resistance. 100% energy leech resistance and life leech resistance. So you're just immune to those 2 things. And... what was the... no, not that. What was the defensive stuff for this guy? Blast shield. When health drops below 60%, damage absorption, chance to avoid projectiles, pierce resistance, LE resistance, plus all resistances. So he's got like an emergency button. Deadly Strike. What is the FOA in MuklukYoutube? Oh, Fangs of Asterkarn. It's the name of the new expansion. I had too many mucks on this account, so I had to differentiate it somehow. Like, I'm not opposed to going Demolitionist just to have fun with Mortar Trap. I want to make sure I'm getting something else out of it. Hey, Jarvik. Flashbang. Grenado. So this is a buff, 100% chance of activating. Target area, physical damage, fire damage, chance of stun target, health regen, total speed, fire retaliation. What triggers this? I guess it's like when an enemy hits you, all this stuff happens. Your defenses go up, you drop some stuns on the ground, you hit them with some damage. Ulzuin's Wrath. As the flames of Ulzuin scorch adjacent enemies, bolts of Sorcerous Flame and Electricity arc out to strike more distant foes. Up to 3 targets, 6% of retaliation damage added to attack, 45 fire, 73 lightning, electrocute. Dude, okay, that's kind of cool. So this is like running a Thorns build. You guys played like any other ARPGs where you can make like a Thorns character, like a paladin or something, and just enemies hit you and they die? These 2 things seem to be kind of like a Thorn setup. This for ranged and this for melee. Thermite Mine does LE resist reduction. Yeah, but it costs... It does. It does cost energy, though. And Shaman, I mean, I could just have Wind Devil... Like, I could have level 1 Wind Devil with Raging Tempest, and that is free LE elemental resistance reduction without having to spend mana. What was Nightblade? The Blade Spirit. Does Nightblade have any interesting aura or defensive things? Stacking resist reduction is the big damages. Gotcha. 3-meter radius reduces enemies' offensive stats. This has some defensive boosts. Blade Spirit sounds fun, but I don't think I'm going to get much else out of this one for what I'm doing. Storm Totem. How... It's been too long. I've played both of these skills, but it's been so many years. How does Storm Totem compare to the Mortar? Because the Storm Totem also summons a gadget on the ground that attacks enemies. 3 summon limit, up to 3, the attack hits up to 3 targets, does lightning and electrocute. And you could change it to become vitality damage if you want. Mortar. It doesn't say a summon limit. I don't know if you're limited to how many you can have. 2.5 second recharge, lives for 24 seconds, fires mortar, 3-meter radius, 80 fizz damage shooting on fire. Mortar has more range, does it? A flock of mucks is called a mukbang. I thought that's just when you eat spaghetti and chew loudly. Do you run across other players in this game like you do in D4? You can play multiplayer in this, but you would need to invite them to your game. Or you join theirs. So many options. Let's see. Storm Totem is 32 points. So if I do... Hold on, I'm just reading the tooltip. Health. Vitality damage, vitality decay damage over 2 seconds. 5-meter radius, that's a pretty small radius. Storm Totem... It doesn't say the attack range on it. Mochi, here they put solo self-found in D4. I don't know if I knew that. .45 energy cost, 3 summon limit. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing Shaman demo, but for now... For now, I think I'm just going to work on Shaman before I commit.
Come see what's left of my wares.
In case I decide to do it, I'll hang on to these
See you around.
demo bonuses, the demo gear.
Have you found?
I don't think I've ever
Rift
tried that
Gate?
before.
Good work. There have been Warden. Good work. There have been Warden.
Let's see what
Oh, geez, what? Oh, that's the person that changes, like, the skins on gear.
What do you want?
Then we go tell him why we
What's
just
with
killed
all the
somebody.
commotion? I trusted that.
You're now friendly with Devil's Crossing. Okay, I think we've turned in all of those quests. And let's see, we need to go here. And back this way. Shaman Necros, more pets. Yeah, I know. I was trying to think of something I hadn't done before. I know I have played Shaman Necro, and I know I've played Shaman Occultist, and I think Shaman Occultist is my favorite of the things that I have played already. I don't think I've ever done Shaman with demo. That would be something new.
It's the best day ever.
Oh my god. Feels kind of weird though, because it'd be like playing a park ranger that doesn't want people to start fires in the woods, and then also playing the guy that starts fires in the woods. Like that's what that combination sounds like to me. Mini dungeon thing. Smokey the Bear plus Beavis. Taking a lot of damage.
Can't do that yet.
Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no. I wasn't even sure if I was dead. I was dead. I tried to dodge through that pile and click on the exit, and I didn't. Apparently I didn't. Is Berserker the new class? Yeah. That one was just added. How's the co-op in Grim Dawn? It's fine. They don't have like a matchmaking thing, but if you've got a friend that has it, you can join each other's games. I've only done it a few times, but I didn't have any issues when I did it. Okay, let's try this again. It's a boost to the aura. Just trying to stay out of trouble. There's mobs in like every direction right now. I think we got a little bit of breathing room now. Where's my grave? I need to click on it to get some of my XP back. Oh, definitely don't want to click on that totem until we have this place cleared out. Are there fast travel points? Yeah, there are. So, like, hang on. I'm going to make a portal to town. If I click on it, those red portals are, like, kind of like waypoints. I can teleport to those. And then you've got one that you can make and put wherever you want it. Okay, now we'll summon whatever this is.
Muck.
Yes.
Muck.
Yes.
Muck.
What?
Muck.
Yes.
Want to know how I feel about you playing Grim Night at Dawn?
Sure.
I mean, Grim Dawn at night? Mukluk hype, mukluk bobble, mukluk dancing, mukluk pog, mukluk spin, mukluk feels good, mukluk snail, mukluk love, mukluk who hope you keep having fun with it.
You know, when I was trying, because I immediately was like, yeah, I'm going to play that. And I was thinking about where it was going to go on the schedule, because we finished Age of Wonders 4 in the morning, and we finished Assassin's Creed Black Flag in the evening. So I was like, I could put this in either one. And I did specifically remember that you were like, play it at night! And I was like, yeah, I mean, that's fine. So you did take the scale of decision making and tip it. Like, it may be because you said that. I think I said please. No, there was lots of yelling involved, I remember. Shoot, do I have to go? I think I have to go back through the basement to get to the other side of that wall. The UI looks different than I remember. Are you using mods? No, but apparently there's been some updates since I last played it, and they did some UI tweaks. There's a dodge now, too. Yeah, there's some... Like, even if you are not playing the new expansion content, which I'm working on getting there, it's, you have to get to the early game first, there is a lot of quality of life stuff. One of my favorite things is just simply how much you auto pick up now. Stuff spawned on both sides of me. Not like that. This health transfer totem is doing a lot of work right now. Warden Krieg's journal. The lore. Can't click on it. Okay, so this, I think, goes toward the end of what we could call Act 1, but I haven't quite cleared out this village yet, so I'm going to backtrack a little bit and get the other houses. Michael, watch your video from today regarding Guild Wars 3. Do you mind if I ask you 2 good questions? Yeah, good questions are welcome. Go. What's up? Morning. Hey, bro. How you doing? What? What? Just kiting around the totem. Constant healing. Okay, that's... I forget at what point in the story, but that might be an expansion thing or a late game thing. But I know we come back to get through there later. Okay. I think we got the whole thing mapped out. We've gotten all the shrines, made sure we didn't miss any points. Now we can go into the basement. I think that's Ashes of Malmoth. You might be right. Didn't know you played this. Didn't know you played this. Yeah, it's. Hold on, let me show you. So, I've been streaming for 8 years. Before I ever played Guild Wars 2 on stream, and before I was ever known as a Guild Wars 2 streamer, I streamed Grim Dawn for 304 hours. Like, a big part of my first year of streaming was this game. So, not many. Didn't have many viewers then, but it was. I think I peaked at like 20 viewers at the time. But yeah, I do enjoy this game. Prop said, have ANET taken player feedback seriously into their development for Guild Wars 2? I assume you mean 3. The idea of everyone piling up is really good, so I hope they take into that account. I don't know what that you mean by that. Also, I think maybe crafting should be expanded from Guild Wars 3 so that crafted items can play a bigger part of endgame. Yeah, I'd like that. Maybe focus on diverse gears so you could tailor it towards niche builds or specific stats. Just make it an endgame thing because that's when it's going to matter. What do you think? I mean, in Guild Wars 2, you can make endgame gear that is on par with the gear you get like from raids and stuff. And I know there were some points in World of Warcraft that were like that. Like, I specifically remember, I don't know if any of y'all remember this, in the Burning Crusade in a WoW, there was a point in time where crafters could make things, like there was a mace called, it was called something, and then it upgraded into Deep Thunder, and then it upgraded into Storm Herald. And it was like a raid level two-handed mace, but it was crafted. So there was like some endgame gear that you could craft, and it might require a couple of mats from a raid, but then you would make it. So yeah, I mean, in Guild Wars 2, you can craft endgame stuff right now. So I agree with you. I think it's good to have different options of how to get endgame gear, because I've seen the opposite of that, which was in early game Guild Wars 2, or sorry, in early game World of Warcraft, when Naxxramas was out, there was a guild, an alliance guild on my server that was able to do Nax, and so they all had Nax gear, and they would go into PvP, and no one could kill them. They were just like little demigods running around. No one could stop them, and so it was such a breath of fresh air when I went to Guild Wars 2. And what they did was like, oh yeah, you can get endgame gear from raiding, but you can get the same tier of gear from doing all these other things. And I really appreciated that. That's... Okay, so this is plus damage to pet. We only got one pet right now. Plus cooldown reduction, minus skill, plus to all damage, plus 50 health. But I lose the ability to block. Honestly, though, I think I take that. That's really freaking good. Oh, wait, I don't have enough spirit. Was I getting spirit from my shield? My shield gave me 30 spirit. Oh my god. Okay. So, 174. That's why we've been saving points. So I can do that.
To good use.
All right, we got some fabric to turn in. So bonus to my damage means the Wind Devils hit harder. Bonus to pet damage means the Briarthorn hits harder. Has some health, has some energy regen. Skill cooldown reduction lets me move the totem around faster. It's all pretty solid. I love that in games when you turn in a quest and you see the environment change. That was me giving her fabric, and she was able to make some tents and stuff, so people didn't have to sleep in the rain. Or something like that. If I didn't read it, but I remember it mostly.
Come see what's left of my wares.
That for now.
Mine well spent.
Don't want to move any points. Oh, Turtle Shell's level 3 now. Nice. I love when skills level up. Oh no, I'm thinking I could take 15 points out of Wind Devil, so it's like level 1 again. And then it would take... what? 4, 5, 6. 6 points to get to level to 32. And then I'd have 8 points left. And I could... what is this? Oh, this is like a melee buff. Like, you use this when you're meleeing. I could take the remaining 8 points and put them into Storm Totem, is what I'm trying to say. Don't know if that would be better than Wind Devil, but it might be. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. It would be more interactive. Give it a shot, see how it feels. My playtime for Grim Dawn is over 6K hours. Wow. What do I have? I got 671. 300 as a streamer, and the rest just me.
Your mind of regrets. Safe journey.
Alright, so level 1, it does up to 154 and then does a dot of 70. The next level adds roughly 70 damage. But you can have up to 3 of these out. Alright. That's going to be quite a bit of mana. Okay, let's move Wendigo Totem there, and we'll put Storm Totem on right click. That's it. I don't know what the range of it is yet. I want to say I had a Shaman Inquisitor. That was a lot of fun. Shaman Inquisitor. Inquisitor wasn't really one that interested me. Oathkeeper, Demolitionist, Occultist, Necro are all my jam. I didn't really see anything I wanted from Inquisitor. Soldier Necro is love. Soldier Necro is a Death Knight. So I think the shots it does is it's like a little chain lightning thing. Hi. What up? You gonna join us? I don't know if this is doing more damage than when I had the Wind Devils doing it. I think it probably is. But the thing is, like, I can have 3 totems down and attacking. I drop 1, and then I gotta wait a few seconds to drop another, and then wait a few seconds to drop another. So it's like in a fight, there's a ramp up time. This ain't bad. I do not dislike this enough to make me go respec. It's like playing with my arc rifle in Darktide. Oh man. Diablo 2, the Trap Assassin. Any of y'all ever play that back in the day? This is like that. She would drop down these little like lightning traps that would zap, zap, zap. What? Oh, you know what? I told you guys Gabe is sleeping over Grandpa's house. I wonder if Chip is like, yo, where's the boy? Where is the little human? Hang on. Hey, what's up? What's up? He's hiding. Drink of water. Let's see. Deposits. What is that? Muck's inventory reminds me of his Guild Wars 2 inventory. What the hell? Look. I got a few items that I just looted. What's your damage? Did you try restarting the cat camera? The cat... Now, ever since... Okay, when I first set up the dual PC setup, I could not get the stream PC to recognize 2 camera inputs. And I had, like, I spent a lot of time that day trying to make it work. And then, you know, I got everything else working but that, so I was just like, okay, well... I guess I'll just turn the camera by hand to point to him whenever he stops by. And I have not troubleshot, whatever, that since then. Congrats on level, thank you.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, lighting is definitely arcing. Love it. I think troubleshooted would be correct, as goofy as it sounds. Hey, Muck, would you still like giraffes if they had spider legs? You're assuming I like giraffes already. I would say I'm neutral to giraffes at the moment. That could change, though. I would say I would find them more intimidating with spider legs. Like, if they were rolling an intimidation check on me, they would have advantage. Would you like spiders if they had giraffe legs? Like, are the spiders still spider-sized, or is it like an itty-bitty spider body with huge giraffe legs? Hello, what's this? Found a secret. The ladder, because it's funnier.
That skill's not ready.
There's dudes behind us. Do you use mods for inventory management or a drop filter? I am using the in-game drop filter. I've currently got it set to not show me white or yellow items, because I feel like I've kind of graduated from those. Other than that, nope, it's just the normal game. Lots of people use rainbow filter after a certain level. I hadn't heard of it before now. That might be something that someone cooked up since the last time I played this game, which was some years ago. There's like dudes that died and made more dudes. Check something. What was the duration on these? Lives for 14 seconds. Okay. So even if you're just staying in one room after you get 3 down, you do still want to keep resummoning it, because that will wear off. Turtle Shell has reached level 4. Nice. How does Grim Dawn compare to other ARPGs for you? Oh, like I said, I've got 670 hours in this. I've got some max level characters, but I haven't played it in a couple years, I think, and the new expansion's out, so I'm coming back to it. I have recommended this game to people for years. A couple of things that I think sets it apart, like the way that they do classes in this game, is when you make your character, all you choose is your gender. You choose either male, female, or hardcore. Whatever you roll. And then when you get in game, that's it. And then you fight monsters. You get to level 2, and at level 2, you pick a class. These are all the options. And then at level, I don't know, like 10 or something, you pick a second class, and then you've made a hybrid. And like, let's say you take a soldier, which is kind of like a warrior, as one of your classes, and then you take Necro as your second one. Well, you've kind of cooked up a Death Knight. And you could lean more into the Necro side, and then you're just a Necromancer that's heavily armored from the soldier side, so you're got like in full plate armor type of thing. Or you could lean into more of a hybrid, so that you're like a melee soldier that's got life-stealing attacks from the Necro side. There's so many builds that you can do with this game. Like, even if you're taking the same 2 things, you can make so many different builds. And it's really cool. And then, like, at the same time, the talent tree's not that deep. So it's not like when you look at the Path of Exile tree for the first time, and then you got to sit and you need like 6 hours to process it. You got 2 trees that look roughly like this, and then there's a devotion thing, which is this constellation system, which adds more way to customize your character. The story is pretty good. A lot of people don't play ARPGs for the story. I like if it's got a good story. This one's pretty good. So those are some things that make me really love the game. Okay, I got a new waypoint.
Do that yet.
I like how the game opens with explaining how you can just come back to life after dying. Also, I like that the whole thing where it's like, you have the ability to make a town portal. Such a simple thing. Every ARPG has that. But it's weird that you can do it, and people don't trust you because you can do that. Like, I really like how that's actually intrinsic to the story. I like the mini lore notes you can find. Already found some from the new content, and the new one is huge. Yeah, all the ones that existed in the game pre-new content, I'm pretty sure I read. And there was some good stories in there too. Yeah, one that stuck with me, despite the fact that it's been years since I played this game, is I remember there was a bunch of notes in... It was like a snowy mountain level, and it was like a journal, and once you found all of them pieced it together, it was basically like a family that was trying to survive in the mountains, and they ran out of food, and they grew more and more desperate, and it's like very descriptive with what they had to do to survive. And like by the end, they're like monsters, and the whole journal is kind of like their fall, and it was wild reading that, and it stuck with me, and it was just like a little side story that they just threw in there. I won't say more about it than that because it was a good one, and if you're playing the game, you should read it yourself. Boxes. Oh, there was an opening there. I was having trouble finding the way to get through that wall. Well, have fun. Going to play some Grim Dawn myself before I take a nap. Have a good one, Briar. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, what? That's weird. I was able to knock down that wall, but I can't walk through it. Something here. This DLC is huge. It's almost as big as the base game and has new core features. It's only 20 bucks and it's 10% off for a week. They're absolutely spoiling us. Yeah. Gotta love those old school developers that are used to just like, this is the price, it's on the shelf, that's what you get. And don't get me wrong, I don't think there's anything evil about, like, Path of Exile's in-game store where you buy cosmetic stuff and it supports the game and otherwise the game is free, stuff like that. But, I also appreciate where they're just like, this is the price tag and you get everything. Okay, this is the way to proceed, but I want to map that out. Alright, I think that's everything over here. Alright, let's go back now.
I can't do that yet.
PoE is also pay to win with a million banked tab enhancements and whatnot. I don't agree that that's pay to win because your character doesn't get more powerful by having more stuff in your bank. I would say that's extremely pay for convenience. You know, the game feels better by doing that. I will agree with you there. But I don't think that's pay to win. Zap, zap, zap. Let's see. I'm of the opinion that convenience is king in these kind of games, hence my statement. That's fine. Mike, what is the material storage maximum for Guild Wars 2 right now? The mat storage maximum in Guild Wars 2. Oh gosh, what was it, like 2,500 or 3,000 right now? Chat's saying 3K. Okay, I guess it's 3K.
Me, I'm so curvy.
Activating the totem. Putting down my totems. Lots of explosions happening. I am not going over there right now. Oh my god.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice. Portal to town. Got full bags.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright, hang on. Deposit all of that stuff.
I'll give you a good price.
A good price! Brimstone shoulder guard. Oh. I've got, on that run, I got 2 pieces of a demolitionist set. Eyes of Flame and Brimstone Shoulder Guard. Guess I'll hang on to them for now until I make a decision on that. Blood Reaper's Cowl, a Nightblade / Berserker set. Well, there's no way I'm playing that, but it's interesting to already see early game set bonuses for Berserker hybrids. That's like a little better.
See you around.
Okay. Hang on to the other stuff, because those are maybes. Oh, I've got a few points here. I wonder if it'd be better to keep Storm Totem as electric damage, or to take the Corrupted Storm trait, which changes it to Vitality damage. I guess for me right now, since this reduces elemental resistance, it synergizes while it's elemental damage. But I don't know under what conditions I would want it to be Vitality instead. Like, the obvious thing that comes to mind is if I was like a hybrid with a cultist, there could be some synergy there. Zap, zap. Gates closed, can't go that way. That's a lot of stuff. I guess PoE gets away with it without upsetting people because it's free and there's no box price. Yeah. They also did some... PoE has also done some decisions which just look very favorable. Like, if you buy a cosmetic in PoE, they said that you will also get that cosmetic in PoE too once they have made it. So, like, any of your fun purchases will carry over. That's pretty cool. Now, I have like 1,000 hours in PoE, and I've spent a grand total of like 20 bucks on that game. So I don't have much in that department, so I don't really have like a horse in that race. But I still think it's neat. I remember in later acts, mobs get really high alternative damage resistance. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you are right. That's true for most ARPGs, though. But yeah, so since right now the little wind devils are reducing enemies' elemental resistance, although it's very minor right now, I'm going to leave it lightning at the moment. Warden's Land. I need another cough drop if you'll give me a minute, guys. Like, I started playing Grim Dawn with a friend, but he's been really busy. Do you think this game is good solo? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I've played solo and in a party. I've played more solo, and I still had a blast. What I would recommend, Noxxi, is keep the character you play with your friend as, like, by itself, and make a new character for when you want to play solo. And be a different class so that you, you know, don't get them mixed up. That's how I would do it. Like, I would make a character for specifically playing multiplayer with Bob, and then I'd have another character for when I played with Sam, and then I'd have another character for when I played solo, that kind of thing. You can make different characters? I don't know if you're being sarcastic, because I can't tell in the chat, but yes, you can. But that's how I would do it. Warden's Laboratory. Alright. So for now, we're running max level Storm Totem, which does up to 692 damage per shot and leaves a dot on them for 2 seconds, doing another 500. Now keep pouring points in. Potion. I wish the Storm Totem's attack range was a little bit longer, but it's alright. It's fun. Donate it. Auto-modded. What? Oh, because you said Burwitch? Hold on, I'm hitting allow. They made it so you can stash components but not in town. Mm-hmm. Just like Guild Wars 2. There's a deposit reagents to town button. And they go into your mat storage. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Turtle Shell level 5. let's see. How good is Turtle Shell now? So currently, if it triggers, if I get knocked to half health, it is a 1,300 damage shield that pops up. 24-second recharge. Nice. So as long as I don't get one shot from like 51% to dead, it's effectively 50% more health for my character at this time. It's very satisfying having the constellation skills just level up without requiring like more points. Oh, ow. I just lost half my health. That guy hurts. Okay. Yo, this guy's pretty sturdy. I got max totems down and he's dying this fast. Looks like I missed a few mobs in there. I would have to go all the way around to fully map out those rooms, but I didn't see anything over the wall, so I think it's okay. One thing that confused me about Grim Dawn is the devotion blips. Oh, shoot, hang on. I got a lot on me. Okay. How do I get the ones further out? Okay, Noxxi, pay attention. I'm going to try to explain this, okay? So at the very beginning, all you have is the middle thing, right? So, as an example, you've got, this one gives you a blue, a red, a green, a purple, and a yellow. Now, I wanted to put points into the turtle, okay? So I put a point into yellow, which unlocked this, and this, and this. And I'll show you what it looks like if you don't have it yet, okay? So let's say green, all right? Let's say I wanted to do this scorpion. It says affinity requirement green. So I put 1 point here in green, and then I can put points in scorpion, okay? Because it's green. Now let's say I put my next 5 points into scorpion. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, I have this, and it says completion bonus is 5 green. So now I've got a total of 6 green. 1 from up here, and 5 for this. And so then any constellations that require 6 green are unlocked to you. Okay? So in my case, I spent 1 yellow, which was the requirement to put points into the turtle. I then completed the turtle, and it is giving me 2 yellow and 3 blue. So I have a total of 3 yellow and 3 blue. So now all the constellations that are lit up require 3 yellow, 3 blue, or less. So this deer up here required 1 yellow. This is a yellow. This is a blue. This is a blue. So let's go all the way out to the edges. This lady here, what is this? Azraka, needs 14 purple, 6 yellow, and 8 blue. Well, I'm already on track on the yellow and the blue. So basically just like if I do this bull constellation, I'll get 2 more yellow and 3 more blue. If I do this one, I'll get 3 more yellow, and so on and so on. So you just keep filling in ones that are interesting to you until you meet the requirements for the ones on the outer edges. I hope that made sense, but that's basically all there is to it. You could even do some min-maxing later on. Let's say, for example, I refund and unspend this point in town. This required a yellow, but it is giving me a yellow. So technically, if I refund this point in town, this is supporting itself. But there are some cases where you can do that. Like I could spend on A, spend on B, unlock C, and then refund B, because C will pay for itself when it's done. You know, you could do a few weird things like that, but that's like some min-maxy stuff. You get points from doing the full tree, and you have to start in the middle. I guess depending on what I want, I can map it out beforehand. Exactly, yes. Hopefully that made sense. But yeah, basically you look at something you want, you look at what it requires, then you find some stuff that are cheaper that give you what you require, and you get them first. Shoot, I'm getting boxed in. Muck, it's too bad you don't know where your explanations are. You could put together a nice, good guide for it. Maybe. Try to hit that Grim Dawn markup. For anyone who's interested in this topic, Noxxi is currently editing my second Warframe video, because I made one, and I was like, I'm not gonna make more unless this one does well, and it did way well. It did very, very, very good. So I was like, okay. So I made a second, and I have just started a script on a third, and basically, if each one keeps doing well, I will keep making another one. Is the second one the diss track? No. I mean, I have negative things to say in some of them, but I got positive things to say too. Like, in the first video, there was a lot of what I would call constructive criticism. And most people understood that. There was a lot of, like, diehard fans in the comment section that are like, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that part sucks. And, dude, there was one guy in the comment section, and he's like, you're saying that Warframe has a terrible early game, and you're a Guild Wars 2 content creator. And I said, no shit, Sherlock. That's why I made 208 guides for it. Like, literally, I'm paying for my house by explaining to people how to do Guild Wars 2 stuff. I know Guild Wars 2 has terrible early game guides. Like, you're not surprising me with this. This isn't the gotcha you think it is. Yeah, I agree with you. Kind of hope they don't fix it at this point because, you know, I made all these guides, but whatever. I actually went and looked up how many guides I had made just for that YouTube comment. It was 208. Lots of chain lightning going on here. Yeah, you can see the healing from the totem on that hit point bar right there. You just keep an eye on it. It's very noticeable. And that's just from 1 point in Wendigo totem. I'm glad you don't have collision with your dodging. That helped me there. I got stuck for a minute. $208 guides. Well, 208 Guild Wars 2 guides. You know, I've also made guides on like content creation and stuff like that. Now, I will say, Plague, because, you know, I've been doing this for a while. Some of them are terrible. Some of them are amazing. You know, there are some that I spent weeks on, and there's some that I just like whipped up in 30 seconds. And I was like, here's what you're looking for. Boom. But the playlist has 208 videos. We're gonna make a portal. I think this is the boss of what I would say is Act 1. So I'm making a town portal in case I die. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, if we hear the heavy metal kick in. Okay, the chain lightning totems wear off, so I gotta keep resummoning them.
Why won't you die? And when I'm done with you, I will crush your friends and Noxxi.
Oh, what is this?
You're strong. Now, I will demonstrate my true power.
He looked at me for a second, I got nervous. I'm keeping the table between us in case he tries to charge me or something. Oh, potions. That shockwave hit me even through the table. So it doesn't block shockwaves. Oh. Is he swapping targets? He's thinking about it. Oh, whoa. Potion.
That skill's not.
Hey, easy. Nice. Alright, is that everything in here? Think so. Think so. Oh shoot.
I still smile every time I think of the opening for your Guild Wars 2 guide on 32 slot bags. Mucking baggy waggles. Mukluk love.
Yeah. I was on some stuff that day. Thank you, Kelkra. Appreciate you supporting.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
A good price? That's a good shield, but let's sell that. What? A scythe with bonus to all pets. You're just like threatening them from behind, just waving the scythe around. Work harder! I'll cut you. No, sell that. Plus 81% lightning damage. Will that... 701. Is that going to affect Stormcaller Totem?
See you around.
Oh, shoot, wait. 224 Spirit. Alright, one more point Spirit. Alright, 906 Lightning, 708 Electric. Yeah, it adds like 200 damage per shot to Storm Totem. So I'm just going to carry around this electric eyeball now, chat. So yeah, okay, so bonuses to electricity to me transfer to the totem as well. Because it's not considered a pet, it's considered an extension of my character.
Is it finished? The Warden's defeat is a great victory for us, nay, for all of humankind.
Okay,
so you must die before we do.
Repair the bridge leading northwest out of Devil's Crossing. Oh, what's this?
Ah, we speak at last. I cannot speak of such things in this place. The cursed gaze of our foes is cast upon us here, so I will be brief. Great powers are gathering within the distant lands of the fallen Corvan people, and the Great Eye has decreed that you...
Oh, this is Forgotten Gods.
Whatever that may be.
Okay.
You answer.
So, I'll accept this, but let's see. You know what? I'll step through and I'll just get like the nearest waypoint and then come back. There we go. Okay, so got that. So back to Devil's Crossing. Since we're on the topic of ARPGs, did you ever play Torchlight? Yeah. Alright, so as a wee lad, I got into Torchlight 2. Did multiple playthroughs, 242 hours. Loved it. I then went and got Torchlight 1 and went and played it. And I played it all the way through one time and beat it. And it was fun. And then I went back to Torchlight 2. Torchlight 3 came out. It was cool. I did one playthrough, but I didn't have that same urge to play it like 100 times, you know? So, I've played through all 3 of those games. Torchlight 2, I played many, many times over. Didn't even know there was a Torchlight 3. There he is. There's a class that's called like the Railroad Engineer or something, and he has a pet train. I am not joking when I say that. There's a little train that follows behind you, and it like builds tracks as it goes, and it follows behind you. And your talent tree is all about putting different weapons on the train. It's a really goofy pet class. It's fun though. And one of its skills is called Ghost Train, and you basically throw a ghost train at people, and it comes from off screen and just blasts through them. And it does like damage per half second that it's colliding with them. So, you know, if they don't move out of the way, it hits them like 8 times or something. Oh, since you're right where the quest starts, did you catch what I said earlier about the Forgotten Gods first quest? Let me get safe and I'll reread it. Do the first quest and get one of the factions. Each faction lets you buy sigils, gives you a travel skill independent of your class. A travel skill? Yeah, I don't remember that. I'll try to remember to do that at like the beginning of the next stream or something. There's leaps, teleports, or dashes. I mean, since I already have... Oh, turtle shell's triggered. What the hell? Since I already have a dodge roll, it doesn't feel like I really need that. But yeah, I can go get that next time. Dude, how long does turtle shell last? Holy crap. Like, at this point, it should already be cooled down and ready to go again. Seems like if it gets triggered, it stays on for a long time. Armor plates. can't walk that way. Oh, I'm stuck.
That skill's not ready.
Lore book. Codex of Reckoning. Watched your video, Monkey, and you know how ANET can remove Boonball altogether? Just have characters collision, lol, the Boonball's gone. Yo, Dad Boy, I have said many times, you know how like fractals have like daily instabilities? I have said many times I would love there to be a weekend of instabilities in World v World and have that one that's like social awkwardness where people have collision. That would, oh god, it would be so funny from the sidelines. Like just instantly you can't stack up. And just see the chaos unfold. I want to see that. I don't think they'd ever do it, but I would love to see it. Like a Guardian makes a bubble because there's incoming arrows and only 5 people out of 50 can get in the bubble and the others are just screaming outside. Oh, we're off the map, chat. We found something. Just push your teammates outside the bubble. Yep, there you go. Getting there. Do you think they nerfed the XP to level up? Seems slower. In Grim Dawn? No, don't think so. Might be the difficulty you're playing on? Like, I'm playing on Veteran right now, which is the highest difficulty I could start it on. Which has more XP, but the monsters have like 100% more health or something. How's the story for this game? It's pretty good. Not a lot of it's voice acted, and I've played it on stream before, so I'm not like reading all the notes and reading the conversations out loud this time. But genuinely, I think it's pretty solid. Did he kill my pet? Ah, shoot. This guy just wants to follow me. Oh god. Dude, he is melting my pet.
I can't do that yet.
I think it's because that one spell that does like a nova of projectiles, when he does it, it's hitting the pet like a shotgun. He's getting hit with a ton of the projectiles because he's close. Yikes. Astral robes. Did you kill the Necro Hulk back in the cave on Act 1? Oh no, I forgot. There was also the, there was 2 bosses that I ran away. One of them was like level 28. Even now I'm 26, so I'm just approaching its level now. Is he playing Pure Shaman? I'm still a Pure Shaman. I will be picking a secondary class, but I haven't decided yet. We were talking about Demolitionist earlier. So right now I'm just flying up the Shaman tree to get some powerful Shaman stuff unlocked. Oh, hell yeah, Shrine. Mug, dumb question. How many skills do you get in WoW? Meaning like total keys on your hotbar. Okay, so when I played WoW, I had a hotbar in the bottom left, a hotbar in the bottom right, and I think I had 2 hotbars on the right-hand side of my screen vertically. Now, most of that was skills. Some of those were items, because you could like hotkey items like potions, like a healing potion or food. Things like that, grenades, and then some were macros because WoW had a very robust macro system, and you could have macros like Okay. Target, like if I click on a player, I could be like, make a macro to target that player's target and then cast taunt. If you needed the ability to do that really quickly for some insane reason. But I had all kinds of macros that were set up that I needed sometimes. My friends were asking about how many skills are in ARPGs versus MMORPGs, and I said I think our ARPGs have more. That's a different question, because, like, let me give you an example. In World of Warcraft, there's different ranks of spells in Classic. I don't know if the retail still has this. So, like, let's say you've got, you know, your healing spells on the bar, but healing spells will, like, cast a spell and then also add your spell power to it. So if you've got a rank 1 heal that heals for 50 and a rank 10 heal heals for 500, but then your spell power adds 500 to it, so it'd be 550 versus 1,000, but the rank 1 heal costs like 10 mana and the rank 10 heal costs like 100 mana, it's way more efficient to downrank the heal spell. So people would have the buttons on their bar for the current rank of their abilities and down ranks of their abilities, which would like double everything. So that's just an example of a time period in the game where it was good to do that. Or like a Frost Mage might have Blizzard on their bar, and then they might have a rank 1 Blizzard, which costs like no mana and does no damage, but it still slows everything, and they could use that for kiting. So they'd have Blizzard on the bar twice. So, you know, this game, there are a lot of abilities you can get, but I would imagine at any given time, most of them are going to just be buffs that you leave on. And then the rest of them are, like, you might have a handful that you're regularly pressing, right? Like right now in combat, I'm using Storm Totem and Wendigo Totem regularly, those buttons, and I occasionally will move the pet around like this. However, outside of combat, I've got Summon Briarthorn already in effect, Summon Wind Devils already in effect, and the Mogdrogan's Pact buff already in effect on the bar. So that's 3 more buttons that I press one time, like when I log on, and then I don't press them again. Hopefully that made sense. Like, I would say that Guild Wars 2 has way less buttons on, like, for you to press. Like, in any given build in Guild Wars 2, you've got way less buttons than a max level World of Warcraft character. But I would say in Guild Wars 2, you've got way more buttons that you're regularly pressing. Because, like, an endgame mage in World of Warcraft could just be cycling through probably 6 or less buttons. Maybe they'll have some cooldowns they press when they want to pop off once every 3 minutes. But then you got a Weaver in Guild Wars 2, and they're pressing, like, 30 keys. You know? I don't think that's brag-worthy. I don't think they should have that many keys. World of Warcraft only has 1 button. I know what you're talking about, and you know that's not what I meant. You left a boss loot ball back at the shrine. Oh. Oh, that's really far away at this point. Oh well. Thanks for trying to help me. The shrine just now. What? There's no shrine on the map. The last shrine I did was in the cave. Oh, you mean the totem. Hold on. You're talking about the totem I did.
My inventory is full.
Oh, crap. Mock had a fun fact. Would it not be best to view ranger spirits as temporary totem skills? What puts them in a good mind space for usage since they aren't a zoo anymore? I mean, it's more like you're blasting an area with an effect, and it has positive and negative stuff. They were totems for a while, but I would say they're not really now. Because they appear, they pulse their thing, and then they leave. Most people, if you say it's like a totem skill, they assume it's going to stick around for at least, like, 10 to 20 seconds. But I get your meaning. Actually, buy that back. That'll be an upgrade once I can use it. Plus to all Oathkeeper and Soldier skills. 147% to fizz damage. I could crosspath Oathkeeper. I'll keep that in case I decide to do that. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, now I'll sell both of those.
See you around.
Does the game spike a difficulty later, even across all the modes you can choose?
Well,
are we
sorry?
Are we talking about Grim Dawn now?
Fast. Leave no room for account.
I will say there is some very difficult endgame stuff if you choose to do it. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the button. What is the button for the reputations? Ah, here we go. Okay, so check this out. Devil's Crossing, I'm friendly with them. These other people are people I've been killing. Okay? So Ethereals currently despise me. But if I keep killing them, I'm going to keep gaining negative rep with them. Until I'm hated. And it goes on and on and on until Nemesis. When you kill enough stuff to get to Nemesis, they will occasionally call in their biggest, baddest, nastiest monsters as backup to kill you. So it's like, while you're playing the game, you eventually will end up with these Nemesis systems, which can result in just random kick-your-ass bosses being spawned into the game when you're killing their people. And they're very strong. It's a really cool system. And it adds a bit of RNG, because you could be doing something, and then you might get like 2 Nemesis bosses back-to-back. You're just like, oh my god! And, depending on how strong you are, that might be a long fight, or it might be a runaway. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff, and the story goes to a very high level. There's a couple of bosses that are kind of like I think that, if memory serves, some of the toughest bosses in Grim Dawn are hidden behind very hard to find quests, and I had to use a wiki in order to figure out the chain of events to spawn them, almost like hidden endgame bosses, and those are very strong too. Celestials, yeah, I think that. On my old characters, we're about to wrap up for the night, because I'll show you. This is my, I haven't played in years, but I've got some level 100 characters here, and on those characters I killed some of those like crazy bosses. Oh, this is that one item I told you about that makes you look like a beholder, but you still have your human arms hanging out of it. Oh, it's so goofy. I forgot I had that. Oh, he's just like, yeah, this itches. Yeah, this item is an armor piece that has no armor on it, so it's like you're naked, but it gives you like bonuses to all skills and bonus XP. So it's like you're fragile but strong. It's goofy, and I leveled a character to 100 wearing that. And then I've got a couple of hardcores here that have never died. But yeah, there is end game activities if you enjoy that. Okay, cool. With that, chat, gonna save our progress here, and we're gonna dive back into Grim Dawn tomorrow night, if you're interested in joining me. Alright, escape does nothing. How do I close it? There it is, bottom left corner. By the way, just to share something for the people that are interested, last night I played a round of Darktide before bed, and I joined a game, and it was called Maelstrom Difficulty. and I'm running around, and I get low on ammo. And I can't find any ammo. Like, I'm opening crates, they're all empty, and I'm like, maybe the other players are picking it up before I see it. I find like 7 boxes of grenades, but I can't find any bullets. Literally, I get to the entire run, and I never find a single bullet. And I'm like, what the hell? And like at the end, you know, I was playing this Guitari, which generates like a few free bullets every like 15 seconds. So I was like having to save those up for really important situations, and then I'd unload the ones that I had gotten so far. And it turned out at the end I had joined a game that was doing like some kind of Maelstrom Auric challenge where there was no bullets, and I didn't know that. So like I thought the other players were being greedy, and I found out after that nobody was getting bullets. And I was like, man, these guys are freaking jerks. Like, they're not sparing any. I'm like, need ammo. And they're probably like, this idiot doesn't know there's no ammo. And we finished the match, and like, dude, I was having to play so freaking conservatively. Because, you know, I had a couple bullets every 15 seconds. I had my melee attack. I had the claw thing that recharges. And at the end, I had done 1.1 million damage by the end. And 2 of them were over 900k, and one guy was at 600. I got the damage meter add-on working, by the way, for Darktide. But I was just like, oh my freaking god. I had never done a run like that before. Made me glad I had that very quaint ammo generation, because that was it. That was all I had. Alright, cool. With that, chat, wrapping up for the night. Thanks for joining me. Grim Dawn's a lot of fun. I'm glad we're playing it again. I will be back on The Last Spell tomorrow morning, for those interested in that. I'll be back on Grim Dawn tomorrow night. Hit the follow button, hit subscribe. These are YouTube channels. Subscribe to these, and a special thanks to the patron. They pay for my food. I appreciate that. You should become a supporter too. All right, you guys have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard.
Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's two of, the baby's not eating bread. There's two of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Slapping you with my carrot.